I'm here before Elijah. Yep. He's slipping. But we're only on the pre-show, so. Oh, shit. That was my phone. Well, yeah.
I don't know how exactly I'm going to feel the night of SummerSlam, but most times when I look over, I see my wrestling soulmate. I see someone who I came up.
SummerSlam starts at 5, so. Oh, shit. Hold on a sec. Fuck it. I'll call her back tomorrow. I'm already on.
I wouldn't change any of the history. I wouldn't change how we started and where we came from.
Yeah, I'll worry about it tomorrow.
This is the fork in the road. This is where we close the chapter. It's that freaking Rollins can't hang with me. He can't stop me. He cannot
Probably what. Oh, is that what his dog's name is? I never knew that's what his dog's name was.
I sat under the learning tree of the wise man for 4 years straight. There's not a bigger shark in this world.
Oh, you missed that. I showed Chloe last night. You missed it. She was actually down here for a bit last night.
You call this perhaps the final chapter of this legendary rivalry. Could you accept? What would happen if you can't get the job done at SummerSlam? I'll turn this place apart. We'll turn this place apart. He already took one thing from me when I wasn't.
I was falling asleep last night. You're just not cut out for this life.
That Roman Reigns gives when there's disdain to what's even being asked or said in his presence. The mere thought of not getting the job done qualifies for that. Talk about an ominous warning. Yeah. He said, I'll tear this place apart, and then corrected himself, saying, we will tear this place apart. We've lived this movie before. When the bloodline runs roughshod over everybody, nobody is safe. That is the cause for concern for the entire locker room, not just Seth Rollins. But yesterday, we already saw the bloodline lose its first big match since being reformed. If Roman loses tonight, I don't know what the future of the bloodline is. I don't know. Are there cracks? Are there cracks in the foundation? Oh, massive fixtures in the foundation. If Roman loses tonight, retool the whole thing, blow it all up, and start from scratch. Roman has to get over this Seth hurdle. Once he does that, it feels like Thanos getting the last. It feels like that's the last piece for the legacy. That's the hump he needs to get over. Let's talk about perhaps the most unique, bizarre match that we will see tonight on the ESPN app, and of course that would include Danhausen and this man, Dirty Dom Mysterio. Dom has been trying to chase down Danhausen for money spent on a curse that never happened. So now Danhausen put what is that? Is that warming up? Is that how he's warming up for a SummerSlam match? Is this really happening? It's going to be human bunnies on a pole. Did he just strain himself trying to warm up for a match? Typically playing the curse father, Danhausen, alongside CASHAPP settled the score with the missing human bunnies. It just wasn't going results. They pulled him back in. Where is the bunny? I called right up Herman. I'm out of JD here. Break your jaw. Do we have to hear any more of your stupid little curses?
I'm getting a shower.
You're gonna start money.
Oh, I thought you were taking Johnny for old walk the line there.
But SummerSlam is not strictly business, it's personal. You can make this right, Danhausen. I just have one thing to say. You Danhausen is the CASHAPP Oh my. I mean, it has come to this. Can you properly explain what exactly the stipulation is of human money on a pole? I feel like it's relatively self-explanatory. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. There will be a bag, yeah, presumably, of human money, which is currency utilized by humans. What? By Danhausen or us? We are your Danhausen money that are being sold, right? By us, right? Stick with me here. I'm sticking with you. It will be suspended precariously, high above the top turnbuckle on a pole, hence the name of the matchup. And the combatants will try to gain the upper hand over one another to ascend the aforementioned pole and retrieve the aforementioned bag of what kind of money, Joe? Human money. That's it. Now, earlier today on our show, on the countdown, we were outside and the Royal Houses were out there serving us. Don't even. But the Royal Houses were out there. Anything goes here? Royal Houses and Bob's here? I would expect anything goes. I would expect big housings, little housings, all kinds of housings. We're going to have a lot of fun discussing and talking about this match. So let's talk about the Dominic Mysterio side of things. Thank you. A year ago, WrestleMania 41, Dominic Mysterio wins a fatal four-way to become Intercontinental Champion. He comes on the poster with us. It truly felt like a rock star was a true star making performance. I will say his 2026 has paled in comparison to 2025. He is someone who truly cannot lose this match. We pegged Dominic Mysterio as a future, a lot of us not a AAA champion. Sure, but we want to see that on the main roster. We want to see those opportunities here, whether it's Raw or SmackDown. And I think if he does not get over this Danhausen hump, his ceiling starts to look very different from what a lot of us thought it would be a year ago. We are talking about El Rey de los Luchadores. Oh, yeah. The dirtiest of the dirty, the AAA Mega Champion, who's preparing to defend his gold at WrestleMania against El Grande Americano. Trust me.
I'm here. Be right back.
He's just been sidetracked by the fact that he was robbed of $100,000. Now, interestingly enough, we bring up AAA. The cruiserweight title was on the line at SmackDown. Danhausen came out, distracted Dirty Dom, which caused Ray Phoenix to have an opportunity against Biggie. The Little Houses were on the attack again with Dirty Dom on Friday night. This city has been polluted with mini houses for the past 4 or 5 days. It seems like every time I walk out the door, there's the Danhausen ice cream truck. That's populated by what? Mini houses. I'm pretty sure there's a few high hundreds of stairs over there. I'm going to go check this out. You know how that's it for the mini houses. Please be careful with that, please. We're going to continue on here with our countdown to SummerSlam and pulling off to try to look for full houses here. The front hand, of course, is going to be in full effect as we continue to work our way towards the World Heavyweight Championship. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That'll be the headliners tonight.
Oh, wait. So, hold on. If she called out tonight, that means I can get funky.
One contenders match will be coming your way as well. What an opportunity for Finn Balor, who won a fatal four-way back on July 24th.
Hello?
So, wait, you called out tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I can get funky?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Better rates get you those values. See Spider, brand new game in theaters July 31st.
Oh, finally, a different movie trailer. Mutiny. Hey, that look like dude from Squid Game. Triple H ripped up Nicholas's letter and said he's not fired. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, that was really the only direction they could go with that, to be honest. Oh, let me. Oh, and I tried calling Susan, but it kept going direct to voicemail, so I'm going to try tomorrow. Alright, sorry. Any incense burning on your desk? You smoking? Yeah. I had the incense thing going for a while now. That reminds me, kids, don't do crack. I need a drink. In fact, I'll be right back. I'm going to run upstairs and pee.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida, Texas, California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $150 in total bonus. The crown is yours.
At Marshalls, our buyers hustle 24/7, so you never have to compromise on quality or price. Who said expensive taste had to be that expensive? I don't know. Let's talk numbers. We get the deals, you get the good stuff.
Most snacks are just air, but not Planters nuts. Our peanuts have 7 grams of protein per serving and flavor that really hits. Now that's a snack with substance. Planters nuts. There's a lot in a little peanut. And you so. It's gotta be so.
It's gotta be strong. Actually, Angel Soft is boom. Soft so it's cushy and strong to get the job done. Angel Soft.
Roman and Seth, we are closing in under 15 minutes away from SummerSlam Night 2, the fight for the World Heavyweight Championship tonight. Last we saw them on Raw, Reigns was dropping Rollins with a Superman punch and spear, and then Seth came back with a counter stop. Now they go out into the big prize tonight on ESPN.
Like I said, that dog is out of here tomorrow, bub. She is donezo. Oh, okay. You got 15 minutes. Oh, I didn't think I was going to be able to get funky tonight, but my sister called out because she's got some things going on. So here's to ya. Oh, okay.
#1 hater. What if you do PT at SummerSlam? You're gonna carry it for a couple of months and get hurt again? Some people just can't handle the pressure and the burden of being the top guy around here. Only real superstar the WWE has. After all these years, he still needs the money in the bank briefcase to become champion. You're number 2, always going to be number 2. I'm number 1, always going to be number 1. You just acknowledge it, bitch.
Back. Yes, it was last night, apparently. Oh, and Elijah, you missed it. I can get funky tonight, so. No, she called out tonight. She has some stuff that she's doing, so she called off tonight. I even made sure. Because, like, I heard her calling off work, and I was like, right on. So I'm down here, and I was like, wait a minute, she called off? All right. So I called the other way. You called off work tonight, not tomorrow? She was like, yeah. I was like, that means I can get funky? She was like, yeah. I was like, all right, cool. No.
Absolutely not, Jackie. The Roman Reigns, he's entering a very rarefied experience here tonight. Normally, all the pressure is on the challenger, right? The challenger has to be the champion, not vice versa. So by Roman's own admission, he needs to beat Seth Rollins. So tonight, it feels less like Roman Reigns is entering this match as World Heavyweight Champion, and more as a competitor who is desperate to remove a golden-sized chip from his shoulder, and that chip is Seth Rollins. Back to the minute. Thank you very much, Byron. I want to remind everybody we're 10 minutes away. So 10 minutes left here on this countdown to SummerSlam right here on ESPN. Then we invite you to go over and watch it streaming on the ESPN app. And the good news is that subscribers are eligible for ESPN Unlimited. So you're welcome to sit there on ESPN and watch SummerSlam. The matches begin in just 10 minutes. So let's focus on the big one.
Well, the DNA results determined that not everyone is your brother.
Roman Reigns wins this match. If you forget about the betrayal, if you forget about their history,
We talked about some of the matches last night.
you are faster, you are stronger. We talk a lot about who Seth Rollins is in that square circle, in that ring. Roman Reigns is no slouch and never has been. He has all the ingredients he needs in the
He didn't give an overall thing. We just kind of I told him that, like, I was like, you were right about them turning on Paige thing all the time, but now Bree's shoulder's fucked, and he was like, yeah. And then I told him about Jey Uso. I was like, I don't know if you've watched Jey Uso taking the BFT yet, but motherfucker sold it like mortgage, car note, credit cards, fucking everything was due. Like that was the sell of the night. They gave fucking Obafemi that like moment of the night belt and shit last night. I stand corrected. I think Jey Uso should have got it. That's just me. I could watch that for fucking days just to how well he fucking just. Man. Oh, Finn Balor versus Sami Zayn. Match presented by Super Troopers 3. I don't even think I finished the first one. Oh, it comes out Thursday? I have a feeling that if I were to watch Super Troopers, though, I have a feeling I would feel about it the way I feel about my Big Fat Greek Wedding. That is, like, I'd probably like the first one. Like, all right, that was good. The second one, they'd get lucky. And the third one, I feel like they're getting cute. You know what I mean? And I don't mean like they're getting cute as in like, oh, I mean like you're getting cute as in like this was fine, but stop fucking making these movies.
But as we were talking about, guys, the first ones who will make the walk tonight are Finn Balor and Sami Zayn. I saw Finn Balor a little while ago. I said to him, what's going through your mind? Huge opportunity. You had a title shot past the Elimination Chamber, and now you have an opportunity to become number one contender again. And he was
Oh yeah, I remember that.
10 years ago. Graves brought this up earlier. He was talking about 2016, the first ever Universal Championship that he won August 21st, 2016 at the Barclays Center. He wins the title, hurts his shoulder, and it's immediately gone. He understands now these opportunities don't come along very often. He says now, though, guys, he is absolutely better than ever, and he will become your number one contender. Thanks very much, Peter. Again, we are just
That's what I bought for.
from having night two of SummerSlam.
Guess what I bought for $3 and another game for $5. Well, all right, the item you bought for $3, I'm gonna say heroin, and the game you bought for $5.
All the analysis, all the stars. I turn to you and I look at this Roman card. And listen, of course, you got Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. But there's intrigue throughout it. So when we get to that post show,
Forza 6.
who was the breakout? Who had a moment? Who surprised us? Which name could be that? I'm going to avoid naming a specific individual. Rather, I believe that tomorrow and next week and next year and next SummerSlam, we will still be talking about the
Mile Zero was $3. Road 96 was $5. All right, you phrased that question weird.
I say that without caring which individual walks out victorious, because either way, we the fans win. I think Last Legend has an opportunity to demonstrate to a lot of people. I think she's come to the main roster. Every time we see her in a ring, she has done something that's wowed me, something that's impressed me. We've seen her in a tag team. We get to see her really break out.
I could have sworn I played Road 96 when you were around a while.
And now getting ready to come out from the locker room is a guy that just 4 weeks ago, there he is, had the undisputed championship back there in the practice ring right now. But it's only a matter of minutes until Sami Zayn makes his ring walk and fights for the number one contender spot. There have been some more awards going back and forth with CM Punk, especially what we heard last night. But this is a big spot.
Their Life is Strange type of games. I realize I didn't answer the question. Their Life is Strange type games, pick your own responses and shit like that. Yeah, there you go, like a choice game. They have pretty good music in them. You know, they're really good. I like them. And Mile Zero is its prequel. You know. Oh. I was listening to a little bit of Darius Rucker. I listened to Wagon Wheel. And then I listened to All Right by Darius Rucker on the way to work yesterday. He looks like he wants to be anywhere else but there. I got Darius Rucker on CD, but it isn't Darius Rucker. It's the same fucking thing. It's Hootie. Like when they were introducing him, they were just like, his eyes were just dead. Like he wanted to be anywhere else but there. But I mean, other than that, good job, I guess. It's all right. All right. Yeah, it's all right. All right. Okay. Don't need no 5-star reservations. I got spaghetti and Chiba wine. Making a shrimp salad. Oh, the Danhausen mobile, huh? I wish they were doing SummerSlam at night. Oh, the last match will be at night, technically. I hope so. Green, yeah, that's the fucking Dirty Dom will beat Danhausen. Watch, because I bet the Judgment Day will appear. I think it's going to be Sami Zayn somehow. I'm hoping Chelsea Green, but I have a feeling it's going to be fucking Jade. Story-wise, it makes sense for Jade. Hart wants Chelsea Green, though. I could really give a fuck less about Roman and Seth. I could really give a fuck less. Like if they came on screen and said, "Hey, backstage, both wrestlers were lit on fire, and now we need a new main event," I'd be like, "Okay, that's cool." I don't even know what other matches are tonight. Fuck it. Hey, Dino. I hope Baron Corbin wins the U.S. title because I like Trick Williams, but like I don't know, his run as U.S. champion just hasn't really hit for me. So I hope Baron Corbin wins it. I take that back. I kind of hope Seth wins, just so I don't have to keep sitting through this Roman Reigns title reign. I'd be okay with Penta or Chad winning, but just for a sentimental feeling, I kind of want Chad Gable to win. And fucking again, like if the match ends with like Dominic Mysterio lighting Danhausen on fire, fucking 6 stars. No, Trick is real good. It's just something about this title reign they've given him is what didn't click with me. He's doing fantastic on the main roster. It's just something about the title reign itself just hasn't really done it for me. I think Kevin Owens is going to return in this match. Here comes Finn Balor. Who is he fighting? I don't know, probably the guy I said earlier. That's it. You're out of here, bub. Oh, fuck. Man, I see a lot of empty seats, man. They never showed the other side of the arena. Shit, they didn't really have to. Like, look, I saw us plenty. Take down that high V fucking banner. Damn it. That's why I'm guessing Sammy, because I think Kevin Owens is going to come back. Wait, what?
Sorry to interrupt, but as you may have heard, I have been reinstated as SmackDown GM. And in an effort to cool things down the middle and do what's best for business, I've made the executive decision to add a participant to this matchup.
Oh, shit. Well, there went my whole fucking theory. We'll just have Lisa rip it down on her way out and send it to you. My brain, it hurts. Oh, yeah, my friend Lexi, not Lisa. Yeah, Lexi's there. No, I don't want her to send me the fucking Hy-Vee thing. Fuck Hy-Vee. Fuck him in the ass. Oh, green shirt guys. Wait, what?
I didn't say I was only adding one more participant to this match. See, I made a second executive decision, and that was to make this a fatal four-way match for the number one contendership, which means we need one more participant.
There he is. They're really trying to make up for those fucking shitty shows in the summer. I gotta give it to them. Because I thought it was going to be Cody Rhodes. So I may not have hit the nail on the head, but I was in the ballpark because I knew Kevin Owens was going to be involved in some way, shape, or form. It'll be kind of hard to have Kevin Owens lose this match now. Plus, I like how Finn Balor had to win a Fatal 4-Way to get a one-on-one match for the WWE, for number one contender WWE. Now he's in another Fatal 4-Way. Find that a little fucking ironic, but or unfortunate. Yeah. I thought Alanis Morissette's song should have been called Unfortunate. Isn't it unfortunate? Don't you think? Sorry. A little too unfortunate. And I really do think. Okay. I say Gunther. I got to put it on Owens. It'd be kind of hard for it'd be kind of shitty for them to make him lose on his return like this. Kevin Owens versus CM Punk? Tell me you don't want to fucking see that. We've seen Gunther and CM Punk. Fuck it. I'd pay good money to see fucking Owens and fucking Punk. Must have missed a match. I think it was just like nagging injury, and then plus he aggravated it sometime, something like that. No Chris Van Vliet sitting in the front row tonight. Ooh, but there's the Macho Man. Yeah. Yeah, dig it. Funny, Nick Aldis was against Gunther tonight. I'm putting you in. It's like, you son of a bitch, you're in. Which Gunther loved it. Gotta hope so. That'd be me. Am I getting paid twice? Wait a second, wasn't Gunther the first match last? No, he was like the third match, I think. Yeah, he was third match last night. Yeah, because it was EO and Liv, then the 6-man tag, then Aldis and Gunther. Which, man, people were saying that match was only like a C average match, and I'm like, did we watch the same match? Like, did another match happen on during that time, or what? Because like I thought it was better than a C. I don't know what the fuck I was missing. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty solid match, man. Good finish and everything. Like I said, SummerSlam Night 1 was better than fucking WrestleMania Night 1, Clash in Italy, and Backlash combined. I would love to see HBK and Gunther.
What an incredible way to start off SummerSlam Sunday. Balor and Zayn and Gunther. And yes, folks, Kevin Owens, a part of this fatal four-way. He was part of the fatal four-way. We don't see much of Owens since that attack to the neck. But now Gunther, Balor, big combination here. And Gunther's got to release the hold. Kevin Owens back in the fight. Super kick to Gunther. That man knocked out at two. Started the Balor. Gunther down. Another sleeper. Started the Gunther. Kevin Owens sits on a different level here. Under the stunner. And Blue Thunder Bomb by Sammy.
Well, Kevin Owens super kicked him. That's close to Sweet Chin Music. Yeah, pretty much.
Agonizingly close to a walking black hero himself, Sami Zayn. On the self-proclaimed working black hero, Sami Zayn. Familiar to millions is Sami Zayn, a leader towards ride or die. The salt of the earth, Sami Zayn. On this runaway, looking for the Haruba kick. And Kevin Owens caught him with a super kick to the face. Sami stunned. KO. Stunner. Cover.
Now, I was about to say, it'd be kind of hard for Kevin Owens to lose like that. Yeah, I kind of felt that one coming. It was decent. Fucking 3 stars.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the KO Show. Wow. Well, nobody on earth saw any of this coming. But this is the moment Sami Zayn thought he had it in the bag. But of course, he's been screwed over once again. Another chapter in a lively word of legitimate grievances. This boot right to the jaw of Sami Zayn. Enough of Sami Zayn. Enough of the grievances. Let's talk about the return of that man. Kevin Owens, 17 months on the show. No one thought this man was going to return. I talked to Kevin Owens just a few months ago. He was emotional.
And now it's going to be Punk versus Owens. Yeah, see, yeah, on paper, that sounds magical. I hope it lives up to the hype. Shit, knowing how WWE's been booking lately, it could be on SmackDown this Friday. Yeah, shit, it could be on Raw tomorrow.
What an unforgettable night. And wherever you're watching, DoorDash delivers the moment. DoorDash, official delivery partner of WWE. When the bell rings, it's time to DoorDash. Now they deliver DoorDash.
I used to play the fuck out of WWE Champions.
Control the chaos. Rule the ring. Fight for SummerSlam. Get ready.
Trick Williams. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick.
Ready to pay? Ready for a brand new day. Spider-Man brand new day.
I wonder if there's any more surprises tonight. I hope Owens isn't the only one. I mean, the only other surprise I can really pull out at this point is The Rock, and I don't think they're going to pull that out.
Elevated dementia patients have increased risk of death or stroke. CAPHITA is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. Call your doctor about new or sudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts right away. Antidepressants may increase these risks. Report fever, confusion, stiff muscles, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High cholesterol and weight gain may occur, as can high blood sugar, which may be fatal. Common side effects are sleepiness, dizziness, nausea, dry mouth, feeling tired, and diarrhea. These aren't all the side effects.
Ask your doctor about
And those aren't all the side effects. Shit.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from
Yeah, I just saw the trailer for the new Jumanji.
you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 to get $150 in total bonus. The crown is yours. Con un chicken strip alcanza este nivel de crujiente. Solo la mejor salsa le hace justicia. Salsa César.
Hopefully we get more surprises. I'll be happy if Corbin just wins the fucking title. I'll settle for that.
contraception available more than 20 years ago. So when it matters, the choice is mine. That's freedom to be. Plan B is the number one OBGYN recommended emergency contraceptive. Too strong. There, soft and strong, perfectly balanced. Angel soft.
In the V6-powered Nissan Frontier, outmonster of monster truck.
Tell my mom, I'm like, I'm gonna watch wrestling. She's like, I thought you watched it last night. I'm like, I know, yeah, my mom would be like that too. You watched wrestling last night? I'm like, they do 2 nights now, Mom.
Tonight's special big camera is brought to you by Cricket.
I don't watch Raw. I just like the pay-per-views.
On the AT&T network. Hey, LJN, WWE Superstars action figures are back and better than ever, bringing the unmistakable retro style fans know and love to an all-new lineup. Wave 5 arrives at Target in early 2027 and features Jey Uso, Brother Love, WWE Hall of Famer, the Iron Sheik, and a special at Target.com. Ladies and gentlemen, in a matter of moments, the upstart Trick Williams will defend his United States Championship against the returning Baron Corbin here at SummerSlam.
It looks like the second match is tricky. Yeah, isn't that what?
For the United States Championship, introducing the challenger from Kansas City, weighing in at 285 pounds, Baron Corbin.
This is a much different Baron Corbin than you may have grown accustomed to a few years back. He left WWE. He said he needed to get a bad taste out of his mouth. He said he needed to reinvent himself. He needed to find himself. He needed to understand what that missing edge was for him to be a massive superstar of caliber here in WWE. Corbin did just that. Went out and wrestled all over the world. In fact, he's a legitimate badass. We'll tell you all about that in just a moment. And this match is brought to you by Nimrod, the Green Day comedy. August 14th.
I kind of want to see that movie, Nimrods.
The part of JBJJF, that is jiu-jitsu. He's part of the Masters program. He's an ultra heavyweight. He's number 2 in the world weight, and he's won over 20 gold medals.
Yeah, just adding to that legitimacy he already had, the size, the Golden Gloves boxing background, championships aplenty in WWE, and maybe one more imminently.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the self-proclaimed best man to ever breathe,
Well, from what I heard, you can just watch. What is it called? Companion. You can just watch Companion then.
Check it out, baby. I'm gonna keep it real. Like, look, I ain't gonna take up too much time. Look, I'm sitting at somebody 6'5", 250 pounds away. All right, make some noise for my dog, Trick Williams.
I mean, if that's what you say, I don't think he's overrated. Like I said, I just think the title reign that he has had just hasn't worked out for him. I think he's a great performer. I think his wrestling's fine and everything. I just think this title reign just hasn't worked for him. Something about it just hasn't clicked with me.
Trick Williams won the United States Championship from Sami Zayn back in WrestleMania. He enters his first SummerSlam tonight against the man who
Yeah, NXT, yeah.
championship once in his career, Baron Corbin, a man who's also won King of the Ring and Money in the Bank. And Baron Corbin claims
Yeah, let's not talk about that Money in the Bank one, though.
feel like he's in quicksand in this match tonight.
But nobody does style, nobody does charisma, nobody does pizzazz quite like the United States champion, Trick Williams. But does he have the substance?
And here we go. And Williams goes right after Baron Corbin.
What night is NXT on TV? It's on the CW Tuesdays. Backhanded that bitch. Yeah, he got like super popular. He got super over. I think it's mainly a catchphrase thing, though. Like, people like to sing "whoop that trick" and everything. Like I said, his in-ring ability's not bad. I mean, like, I've fucking seen a hell of a lot worse. Just like I said, I think just the title reign hasn't fucking worked. That's why I'm just like, if Baron Corbin wins here, awesome. Fucking let's get something new going here. I'll set it to record on DirecTV later. The channel. Yeah, it's on the CW, but generally, like the CW posts like full matches and sometimes even the full show on their YouTube channel of fucking NXT. You know. Do you have the time to listen to me? Why? About nothing and everything all at once. Sorry, I see the Green Day thing there and just. Dramatic fools. Okay, sorry. I love that move, that spinning suplex he does, the fucking deep six. It's so simple, but I fucking love it. I think I give artists that move when I fucking play 2K. I always give them that fucking move. I call it Deep Star 6, though. Very obscure movie reference. Members of Green Day look like old lesbians. I probably know every single word to American Idiot. And I don't mean the song, I mean the album. What's Nimrod's? Is it a Green Day show? I never seen the trailer. I know. Yeah, it's a movie based on Green Day's music, essentially. They were trying to make American Idiot into a movie like fucking years ago, but they never did it. I was waiting for that one. I was like, that's gonna be fucking dope. But like, what? I was listening to "Homecoming" by Green Day. while I was up in I was driving back from North Carolina from seeing the kid, and Homecoming came on. Like, here they come marching down the street, like a desperation murmur of a heartbeat on the end. Oh wait, on the end of town in the summer heat. Like, the time has come and they're gone nowhere. Nobody. Okay, sorry. Forgot it's not a Green Day live. I forgot.
Delivers an elbow, has an opportunity to fight back into this. Ducks underneath. There's the neck breaker by the champ. That was a huge mistake by Cole. Getting involved with Young. Oh! That distraction is completely turned it around now. A couple of those spinning heel kicks by Quicken in the bookend. Cover. Look at the leg. I would have loved to hear how Booker T called that move on WWE radio right now. Shucky, ducky, quack, quack, indeed. And the shucky, ducky, quack, quack, and all night. If this man Trick really pumps this one away, take that. No, no, no. But a high impact.
Oh, shucky ducky, quack, quack. Yeah. Yeah, something went wrong there. That was poorly timed, whatever the fuck that was. Never heard of that movie.
Now Trick Williams needs to try to go to his bread and butter, the trick shot to take out Baron Corbin here. Baron slowly making it to his feet. Oh, nobody home. Corbin wisely rolled out to the apron. Right back instincts and racing in the champ once again. Corbin with his eyes on the United States Championship. Corbin's going to be very careful there. I don't know what he's cooking on, but I don't think this is strong. And Little Yachty now in a tug of war with Corbin over the championship. Oh no, Yachty! Shot through the table! Trick caught Corbin! Corbin bounced into Yachty, and he went through the table! And now, Corbin with the title off the face of Williams! The official was looking at Yachty! Baron Corbin now!
End of days! End of days!
Well, we knew Baron Corbin was dangerous, but now he is opportunistic. He is a veteran. He has the patience, and most importantly of all, he has the United States title. A very aggressive Baron Corbin wins the United States Championship for the second time in his career. And Wade, what a way to
Second? I thought that was third.
WWE. This is what we call
All right. This would have been pretty cool had he landed on the fucking table correctly. Wade Barrett, God bless him, trying to make it. He blasted through that table. Yeah, okay, that's a nice way of putting it. How's Baron Corbin? I like Baron Corbin. I do. I just don't understand how he's getting this push so fast. And people like Kiana James, Ilya Dragunov, fucking, God bless him, Matt Cardona, they're struggling. Okay.
What? No. I don't want to hear it.
Women's WWE champion Rhea Ripley is out indefinitely.
Oh, ladder match up next.
We will crown an interim WWE women's champion.
God, I want Chelsea to win this so bad, but I've already had 2 rights, so I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get this one right. I have a feeling Jade's going to win because that's the only thing that makes the story make sense. The fuck is Poly Market? He needs to take the fur off the belt. Oh, I'm sure he will. I want Jade to win. No, I don't think they're going to double up Tiffy. I don't think they're going to double her up. I think Jade's going to win for some fuck reason. I don't know why. Because I think her versus... No, because then we've already seen Rhea versus fucking... Yeah, they would do that. I don't know. All right, that was the ad. It was like Poly Market. I'm like, all right, I don't know what the fuck that is, but all right.
Elderly dementia patients have increased risk of death or stroke. Caplyta is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. Call your doctor about new or sudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts right away. Antidepressants may increase these risks. Report fever, confusion, stiff muscles, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High cholesterol and weight gain may occur, as can high blood sugar, which may be fatal. Common side effects are sleepiness, dizziness, nausea, dry mouth, feeling tired, and diarrhea. These aren't all the side effects.
Ask your doctor about Caplyta.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida, Texas, California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy to use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $150 in total bonus. The crown is yours. Yes.
I like Christopher Walken, but I'm tired of seeing this fucking Miller Lite commercial, man.
Why not? Sleep. At my age. It's not like it. Legendary moment, start of the night. It's Miller time.
Oh, my friend was doing better. He was in the Cruel Summer movie. My picture is in diabetic. Ugh. That's the one thing that keeps me somewhat motivated from like not going too crazy with, fucking blood sugar is like I don't want to have to lose a fucking limb. You know?
They'll never know.
Looks like our job here is done. This takes care of that. See what Delta can do. The Colt has arrived. The greatest cashback of all time. That's talk about.
You can't just crown yourself. You gotta earn that title.
I just 1.5% cashback on my lemon pepper stuff.
Cute. I earn cashback on Twitter because cashback shoots sparkle.
I got this one. I got the blade too.
That's your comeback.
That's my cashback.
Did they just draw two names out of a hat to see who's gonna do a fucking Chase Freedom commercial? It's like fucking Liv Morgan, Trick Williams. Fuck it, we'll make it work. No, we got the door shut tonight. My sister didn't need to be down here, so.
Everybody at ringside here tonight, Michael Cole and Wade Barrett for SummerSlam Sunday, and congratulations to the new United States champion, Baron Corbin.
Yeah, he looked completely reinvigorated. He's retooled, and he's going to overwhelm a lot of.
Is that Haley Joe Osment?
Also at ringside tonight, our Spanish announce team, Marcelo Rodriguez, Jerry Soto in the house. Hi, guys. Amigos, seguimos con las emociones de SummerSlam.
No, I think that was Paul Walter Hauser.
Nos espera muchísima más acción y no podemos esperar por ver quién va a ascender esa escalera a la gloria en SummerSlam. Hey, you can't be with us in Minneapolis today. The best place to watch SummerSlam is in Condom. Check out the WWE Universe and join SummerSlam in Condom.
I think watching WWE at a place like Cosm would be kind of cool. Too bad there's only two of them.
The home of Sunday night's main event, Atlanta. Condom is like nothing you've ever seen or experienced. When you can't be there, it's Condom. And they're also enjoying SummerSlam around the world, including in Orlando, your old stomping grounds. How about Delhi, India, Glasgow, Scotland, Quezon City in the Philippines, and Dublin, Ireland. It is now time.
Dublin, Ireland, they're all fucking excited for Finn Balor in that first match, I'm sure, and then you fucking threw the curveball of the Fatal 4-Way. Love say with a 3D headset, yeah. See, I don't understand why Tiffany Stratton's in this fucking match. Same with Charlotte Flair. I love Charlotte Flair, but I don't understand why the fuck she's in this match. She makes more sense than fucking Tiffany, though. Like, Tiffany in this match, I mean, JC Jane should have been in this fucking match. I think you still could have got. I think you still could have got Fatal Influence versus the Bellas. Bellas turn on Paige. I think you still could have got all there without making that a 6-woman tag match. Take out Tiffany, put in JC Jane. Then you're set up for JC versus Rhea when it comes back. I mean, like, fuck, I can't do their job for them, man. Oh, that's cool how she did the fucking Prince logo with a storm logo with a lightning bolt, you know, and shit. That was pretty dope, I gotta admit.
Jade Cargill with her gear paying homage to the late great Prince. She's a huge fan of Prince, of course. He being from Minneapolis. Jade Cargill enters a ladder match for the very first time in her career. Looking to once again become WWE champion.
Yeah, looking to start her own purple reign as the interim champion in the women's division. There it is, hanging high above the head.
Somebody holding that Jade Cargill sign. That, if you see it in the back, that Jade Car with the green leaf above it, that's a natural gas company here. So that's why that's funny. I drive past it when I come off the highway. It's fucking funny.
Jade and Tiffany with quite the history. They battled for many months over the WWE title.
Chelsea!
Interesting story with Chelsea. Her mother, her father, and her sister are here tonight. She had invited 8 girlfriends from Canada to come down to SummerSlam, and just Chelsea's luck, they couldn't make it because there's an airline on strike in Canada. So Chelsea brings
Oh, that sucks.
something always happens to this young woman.
So weird, whenever I invite people to watch me, their flights all got cancelled too. So I feel for Chelsea Green.
Because you never paid for their flight. Poor Gary at
Nobody else is here right now, right? Okay, good. Because I want to use Chelsea Green's bottoms to steep my tea.
Her first SummerSlam, her first ladder match. The powerhouse, Lash Legend.
I could see Lash Legend being a surprise and fucking winning this, but I don't know. I don't think she's ready for fucking Rhea Ripley yet.
Will become the interim champion.
Yeah, well, Lash Legend has that huge frame, former basketball star, and you think someone with those long legs may be able to scale a ladder faster than most. But it will be helpful for Lash Legend to power her way up and grab that interim title ASAP. A lot of people do think Lash Legend is the future of the women's division. It should go a long way to backing up those strikes right here tonight.
A hell of a lot of talent in the ring for this match.
Oh yeah, she got an ass on her.
Addition up to featuring Julia on SmackDown on Friday to complete this field.
God, I'm hoping for fucking Chelsea Green, but I think it's gonna be Jade. I'll settle for Lash Legend.
Looking to win her 15th World Championship here tonight. Charlotte Flair set for action in this ladder match. She's had some success over the years in SummerSlam. 2016 beat Sasha Banks for the WWE title. 2018 a SmackDown championship.
I was thinking, I was like, damn, do you just want to fucking take your tits out at this point?
In WWE, the most experience in the ring tonight. And meanwhile, Jade Cargill wastes a little time, renewing her rivalry with Charlotte Flair. Bell ring, we're underway.
Yeah, major beef in recent weeks between these two women, of course. Jade Cargill did take out Charlotte's granddaughter, Alexa Bliss, snapping that arm on SmackDown a few weeks ago.
See, if I could go back and book this differently, I'd probably take out Jade and Charlotte I'd definitely take out Jade and Charlotte and just put them in a one-on-one match and just put in Julia and Kiana at least. And then maybe take out Tiffany and put in Jordan Grace in some creative way.
Suicide dive intercepted by Last Legend. Chelsea Green into the ladder. Legend dominated. Horizontal choke slam into the steel. Really good right in the early going there is Last Legend, but getting those ladders into the ring is often quite cumbersome and time-consuming. Last Legend motoring now to try and get this one put away. And again, you need a ladder in the ring to get climb it to grab the championship. And Chelsea Green sent over the barricade and into the crowd. I was going to say in the early goings, I expected Tiffany.
See, if I knew for sure Chelsea Green could end up in the front row, I'd pay good money for front row seats. Like, if I knew for sure, like, oh, they're going to throw Chelsea Green over that barricade, I'd be fucking fighting for my life for that damn, get that seat. Yeah, Vicair's been out with injury. I thought if she was going to come back, it was going to be last night. Her first ladder match, wasn't she in Money in the Bank?
Over the years at SummerSlam, we got 3 tables, ladders, and chairs matches, 4 ladder matches, including 2 classics. We'll never forget 1995. Shawn Michaels, Razor Ramon, really put the ladder match on the map. And in 2005, with Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero, battle for custody of Dominic. It looked like we're going to get ourselves a powerhouse showdown.
You know, the custody of Dominic ladder match shouldn't be as good as it is, but it is. See, I prefer these two as a tag team compared to Nia and Lash. I don't care what people say. Dom looks like Eddie. That's his real dad. It is strange how that kind of worked out, you know. I've seen Ray without the mask, and yeah, it doesn't fucking work either, you know. Hey, I was at the last pay-per-view Eddie did before he died. It was literally Tuesday he did SmackDown. I think there was a live show in between, don't quote me. And then Sunday was No Mercy, which I went to. And then Batista was injured. So they were actually setting up to put the world title back on Eddie while Batista was injured. And then Eddie died before the filming of that week's SmackDown on a Tuesday. So Oh yeah, if you've never seen Eddie Guerrero and Art Barr versus El Hero del Santo Jr. and fucking Octagon, one of the best tag team matches fucking ever. The drama they build in that match, 2 out of 3 falls, mask versus hair. Oh, fuck, it's phenomenal. Oh, she did. God, I want Chelsea Green in my mouth. Don't laugh at me. I have needs. Like, I don't think we need, and this is all eventual because, like, they're interim champion, but I don't think we need Rhea versus Charlotte. I could go without it. I'm not really yearning to see that one. Tiffany versus Rhea. You know, that one interests me, but I don't think fucking Tiffany needs 2 titles. So, like, fuck it. Lash versus Rhea. You know, that kind of interests me. I'm not going to fucking lie. At least it's something different. I don't know if I can sit through another Jade and Rhea match. Again, it's like they're getting cute now. It's like you got really lucky with the first one. You know, the second one was, all right, it was okay. It was good. Oh, shit, what are they doing? Oh, she did. I say you, she did. All right, sorry. I posted that tattoo. And woke Jack's up. Hey, I tried to instigate office hours in that group chat. We saw how well it worked out. That's why my happy ass ain't in it no more. Charlotte could have had the belt down and fucking had a cup of coffee. I told her I was sorry. I need to not post pictures when it's that late. Wait a minute, you sent that at like fucking 8 o'clock yesterday, wasn't it? After midnight? Alright, I guess. Yeah, you have to message between business hours, 7 a.m., 10 p.m. Hey, I made it to midnight. I'm like fucking, I thought fucking 10 a.m. to midnight was fucking brilliant. Or, yeah, 10 a.m. I think I said, right? 10 a.m. to midnight. I thought that was fucking generous. I could have swore you texted the tattoo pictures while I was still live. Yeah, you would have woke me up at. Lash was late. She was booking ass to get over there to catch her. Hold on, do it, Chelsea, die! No! Fuck! I knew that was too good to be true. I sent Elijah the ones daring to lie, but I made it into a collage. Oh, yeah, you would have woke me up at fucking 5:14 in the morning. Yeah, I would have been hot. Do it! Do it! Yes! I can't believe it. Fucking, hold on, am I dying? Because, like, fucking SummerSlam's going too well. I don't know if you're watching SummerSlam yet, but, like, let me know if the results are matching up for you, because, like, things are going too well. I think I'm having an aneurysm and I'm dead. I was like, okay, Baron Corbin beating Trick Williams. Okay, yeah, all right, cool. You know. And then the opening match, I still got right, because I was like, all right, it's kind of hard to root against Kevin Owens. Okay. But like this one, I was like, because I want Chelsea to win so bad, it's not going to happen. But WWE has proven me wrong. Where was this type of fucking booking at when WrestleMania was around? Because like this is the type of show y'all should have had, because like y'all are making this fucking look like dog shit compared to WrestleMania. Oh, fucking 6 stars, by the way. Yes, you are this. It's all a dream. Like, fuck.
Check out your exclusive member benefit and explore the catalog of premium content that you can't find anywhere else. Congratulations.
They used the ladder when it was necessary. They didn't do anything fucking wild. The right person, in my opinion, fucking won. Although that's the only thing I see about Chelsea Green winning that doesn't make any sense. Because if she's the interim champion, eventually it's going to be her versus Rhea down the line, and like, I just don't see that on paper working out, man. You know, Erica should send me some more Mexican candy. Or wait, it's probably not sugar free. I don't understand how people think fucking like I don't understand why companies put like pure cane sugar on it like it's any fucking better than like it's still sugar, man.
Many people diagnosed as HER2 negative may actually have HER2-low metastatic breast
Cane sugar is real, not bullshit. That's fine, but like when okay, like fuck you. If I get this can of Mountain Dew and it's like Mountain Dew, like the Mountain Dew, fucking real sugar and shit. It's just when we live in a fucking day and age now, where like just about every company out there, 98% of companies that make food want to be healthy. You wouldn't think blasting fucking pure cane sugar on your fucking products would be a good marketing tactic. I don't know. To each their own, I guess. I don't know.
swelling of ankles or legs, irregular heartbeat, sudden weight gain, dizziness, or loss of consciousness. And HER2 can harm your unborn baby. Talk to your doctor about pregnancy, breastfeeding, and effective birth control. Ask about other side effects. With HER2, I'm holding on to all that is mundane. Magical. Mine. Sure, metastatic breast cancer will try to take it all, but not today. Ask your doctor if you have low levels of HER2, because HER2 may be right for you. Turn everyday purchases into lasting memories. With your unforgettable Disney
It doesn't matter. Erica, does cane sugar spike your blood sugar though? When I tried it, I wasn't diabetic at the time.
With all sorts of people doing all sorts of things. This is first time.
Fuck you! It matters to me. I know that was a late response. Hello.
This is an automated quick.
Oh, late.
Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 to get $150 in total bonus. The crown is yours.
Thanks, man.
See you next month.
You can get these delivered at literally water.com. Your favorite water brands on schedule, delivered right to your door. They even have 5-gallon bottles too. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, guys. Yeah, my lead times and my
Will, you should have told the Indian scammer. You're right. No, that was just a reminder for my doctor's appointment tomorrow.
Delivered right to your door. Primo brand customer direct.
I'm gonna be replaying Chelsea Green winning the fucking women's title all night.
What a SummerSlam it has been so far. Plenty more still to come tonight, including our main event of Roman Reigns versus Seth.
I'm gonna grab my tight fleshlight and a big bottle of lube and
SummerSlam, let's listen in. I made the executive decision to add a participant to this matchup. We need one more participant.
if you guys have ever seen the Tom Mabe fucking prank call where like he was a comedian. I mean, he's still on. He's a comedian that he records like scam calls that he gets. And this one he recorded, and he was essentially a detective, and he acted like that the scam caller fucking called a crime scene. The dead body one, yep, that's the one. Yep, that's the one, the dead body one. I tried reenacting that one time when a scammer called my mom's phone, but they didn't let me get 30. Once I got to oh god, I didn't get far into it before they hung up. They didn't even entertain it. You know?
It's happening, and it's next. Human money on a pole.
God, Danhausen and Dominic. Listen, I like Danhausen. I do. But like, fuck, man. You know, if I want to watch Saturday Night Live, I'd watch Saturday Night Live on a weekly basis. You know? Danhausen is more jokester. Boy, that's the thing. He's a really good wrestler. That's the fucking problem. He's a really good wrestler. They don't put him in situations where he can actually show he's a good wrestler. Look up fucking like Danhausen matches, like when he's on the Independents and shit like that. They're actually fucking entertaining. You know, the whole gimmick and everything is fine. It's just WWE is just, they're fucking capitalizing on the gimmick and making money off the merch and fucking all this shit, and they're not putting them in enough matches for me. And then when they do put them in the fucking matches and shit, it's horse shit like this. I mean, once they brought in El Torito, I mean, you can only go up. This can't be any worse than that. Didn't even wear the AAA Mega Championship out. Yeah, that's not good. But the kids love it. They do. Exactly. Dominic will win.
This match should be right up his alley. He looks like a bank robber. Come rob what is already yours. That is Dolph's cash sitting above the ring. But very soon, it's going back to its rightful owner. So here's the deal. Look out, another start to case.
I'm okay. Like I've said, I'm okay with a good skit every now and then. But like when it's like every fucking week and that's all you do and shit, then it's like, all right, fuck. Like I said, go here. I'll put it to you like this: go watch his tag team match at Backlash, which was where you can go watch my ass just crash out. But watch his tag team match at fucking Backlash, okay? Then go find like any Danhausen match from like the Independents or fucking Ring of Honor or some shit like that, and you're gonna see fucking two different things.
Well, he brought the Danhausen to Bill. That's a start. That's straight out of wacky races. Referee turns it around and sets it straight back. Danhausen told me earlier today that his tights would honor the great.
See, they're not even chanting the fucking "You Are Cursed" thing anymore. Yeah, that seems to be the fucking thing right now. People are kind of mad that people like Dominic, Angel Garcia, Humberto, El Grande Americano, like they're treated as fucking stars on fucking AAA, but then on WWE they're like non-factors and shit.
That company goes belly up. You get your money back. So Dominic invested in this whole experiment program. It didn't work out.
Where's Rey Mysterio? Is he injured? No, he just wrestled on Raw like last week, didn't he? Yeah, he wrestled Ethan Page. Where's Diana? She's the Ethan Page fanatic. She'd know.
Dominic actually, and JD McDonough, by the way, part of this was his money. They actually handed this money to Danhausen. Danhausen didn't steal anything. Those services, when you pay for a service and you then don't get the service, you have been scammed and you are owed the money back legally. Dominic wastes a little time. Here we go. Take your money, don't find the rope, try to get his money. Danhausen trying to prevent that from happening. This will be something. It'll be a spectacle, I'll tell you that. Danhausen out.
AAA is blowing WWE. Yeah, like go watch their fucking main event from Saturday. Fucking Mecha Wolf, Lince Dorado, and that wasn't even their main event. Fuck me. But go watch Lince Dorado, Mecha Wolf, and who's the third guy I'm missing? La Parka. Go watch that match. That match is fucking fire. Yeah, it was Ethan Page on Monday. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Yeah, so he just wrestled on Monday. Yeah, it seems a little too good to be true, don't you think? I wonder if the dwarf danger, the Little Housens. Yeah, that's what they're officially. I think they're officially called now, are Little Housens. JD McDonough is another underrated motherfucker, man. We just can't. Oh, that one's fucking El Torito. God damn it. I can tell by his body shape that's who it was. You couldn't just let Danhausen and fucking Dominic wrestle, could they? The way he just stomped that Littlehausen, that's how I feel about this match right now. Bison-like head. He appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Wave your hands from side, side, side. I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry. Joe. Okay, sorry.
And Danhausen and Dominic Mysterio both into the ring at the same time. Both and Dominic now with a kick to the face. Dominic looking to climb the ropes. Looking to head up to the top rope. Danhausen intercepting from behind.
Just to get a little frazzled at this point, and both men agonizingly close to that bag of dots.
Danhausen up top. Dominic stops the midsection.
That was a nasty landing for Danhausen.
Dominic trying to get his hands on the human bodies. He's going to win this thing.
God damn it.
He was cursed again by Danhausen. An explosion. And Danhausen now with an opportunity. Danhausen wins human bodies on a pole.
Here is your winner, Danhausen.
I cannot be the only one who is
I think I'm being very generous with my score. I'm giving it 1 kiss my ass out of 4.
I don't know, I just gave a standing ovation. Give the assist to Joe Hendry.
Oh no, they're not going to do another concert, are they? Well, this is the invasion of the mini-houses that was quickly stifled by the aggressive J.D. McDonough. Those guys going to be feeling
See, the highlights aren't even with fucking Danhausen and Dominic.
too much skill for our Irish friend. And that was this Torito Hauser, as Michael Cole likes to call it. Causing maximum
Not one fucking replay. Hold on.
with a guitar. Nobody should smash guitars like that. They're very valuable items. The most valuable.
Not one replay had Danhausen and Dominic touching one another.
Here's some advice for J.D. McDonough and Dominic Mysterio. Just give up. Just be done with it. Let Danhausen have
And I think I'm being very generous with my one kiss my ass.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, over here, I'm your biggest fan.
We're gonna have a big problem, Lisa. Throw some to the left on the desk.
Come on, what about over here, Danhausen?
What, are these those Danhausen bucks from WWE.com, or is this the real deal?
I think it's the real deal, so the referee just popped it.
It's Danhausen dollars.
If I got some money now, it would be my first SummerSlam payday.
You still don't deserve one. 30 years.
Get here, get here. We're your biggest fan. Yeah, we're your yeah. Look at that. Look at that. I got a $10,000. 100 human monies. 100 human monies.
Oh, it's a mix of real and Danhausen money. I'm going to give Nick my review of that right now. Hold on. Okay, so if you're watching SummerSlam, then I think you'll understand that my review of Dominic versus Danhausen, I think I'm going to be very generous and give it one kiss my ass out of 5. I think you'll find I'm being very kind with that. Hey, you know, Elijah, the way I like to look at it, all roads have speed bumps, you know? Or some roads have speed bumps. Let's put it to you like that. So you can't judge the whole show based on one fuck up. Now, if the next matchup they start fucking up, then we got a problem. Like I said, I know 3 for 3 in the beginning. I was a little too good. I kind of want to get Sirius XM just so I can hear Vic Joseph and Booker T's commentary. I would fucking pay money just for that. I gotta look up how much is Sirius? I gotta get Sirius.
Tell me, he didn't just say that, sucker. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, Chad Gable in his hometown of Minneapolis, Minnesota, looks to win his first singles title against the spectacular Penta. It's next.
Make the bed shake.
All access, $5 a month for 12 months. Oh, that's not bad. Then $25.99 a month. I beg your pardon. No, that can't be.
Brigitte 3D mats are personalized to you and delivered right to your door. Your best sex starts now.
Oh, that's if I want it for my car. Okay, I don't want it for my fucking car. Go to the app.
Many people diagnosed as HER2 negative may actually have HER2
That's
low
podcast. I need apps.
That's why I dug a little deeper. Asked my doctor questions and wanted another look. I feel in control now because I learned about Enhertu. Enhertu is for adults who have HR positive HER2 low or HR positive HER2 ultra low breast cancer that cannot be removed by
fucking $25. I bet it better be fucking ad. I think that's what whole satellite radio is, ad free, except for like, you know, again, like YouTube. Like, yeah, you're watching ad free, but hi, you know, this video is brought to you by Aura type of shit. Alright, how much is Sirius? Ask app not to. Subscribe now. I just want to know how much it is.
Talk to your doctor about pregnancy, breastfeeding, and effective birth control. Ask about other side effects. With Enhertu,
Well, I must already have an account.
Magical. Sure, metastatic breast cancer will try to take it off, but not today. Ask your doctor if you have low levels of HER2, because Enhertu may be right for you.
Let me put in my old fucking AOL address here.
Screen down. This may never happen again. This is your moment. Savor every second.
Okay, now I gotta get the verification code. All this just to see how much it is for the fucking plan. I think this is a little ridiculous.
To save money, you have to move fast and load up on courses. University of Phoenix keeps it simple. You take one course
Watch it be the same price too.
with fixed and affordable tuition. No matter how fast you go, because real life comes first. Explore our Built for Real Life model.
How the fuck am I gonna scan that when I'm on my phone? $11.99. Okay, fuck. That's all you had to say. Oh yeah, fucking thing. Man, I logged into Apple Music, man, the other day. It's like, hey, by the way, price is going up again. You okay with that? I'm just like, fuck, man. Apple Music is the only constant fucking subscription I've ever had in my fucking life, I think. Because like when it first came out, I got the free 3-month trial that they gave everybody. And all it is actually pretty fucking convenient. I think that's why I adapted digital music better than I did movies and shit. Because I found it very fucking convenient. You know? Plus I could just like tell my fucking phone, like, hey phone, play this song from Apple Music. And it'd be like, sure, here it is. If they had it. Because I've run into songs they don't have, which is weird. You know? And ever since then, I've paid the monthly subscription. I've always had to make sure I had money for it and shit. And started as $9.99. We're up to $11.99 now. I think fucking once we get to 15, that's it. I think I'm gonna be like, fuck it, I don't want it anymore. That'll be my fucking meme. That's when I start going to fucking buying CDs again.
Hey, wait, Club WWE is officially open. This is the Ultimate Insider membership. Built for the fans who never miss a moment. Becoming a founding member and get access to Member Shop.
How much is a flight to fucking Saudi Arabia?
Library you won't find anywhere else. Go to WWE.com/ClubWWE and become a member. Hey, the legends are here tonight at SummerSlam. How about the Killer Bees? Jim Brazil, Ryan Flair. Legends.
Oh, listen to all the fucks not given to the Killer Bees. God bless them. Wow, Rick Martel? Wow, you fuckers should be excited Rick Martel is there. 1,100? All right, let's see. No, I'm not going on a website called Cheap Flights. Priceline. Actually. All right. Riyadh, Saudi. There we go. All right, fucking we'll depart on October 1st. And we'll return fucking, I don't know, Monday. I gotta admit, the fucking theme is catchy. People don't like it, but fucking, it's catchy. All right, I did Cedar Rapids, the Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. For just like 4 days. You're okay. I wouldn't say you were close, but if you would have doubled it, you would have been close. For the first one that pops up, $2,503. And you're flying for 25 hours. Fuck that. I was going to be like, fuck it. I'm going to WrestleMania, but never mind. I don't want to go to bed. Oh, yeah, I will say Americana versus Americana was fucking fabulous. Really? It's his 10th title defense? Fuck. Erica is still here. I thought you fell asleep. Jason, you here? Okay. I'm under your bed. Giggity. I wonder if Lexi went tonight too. I'm not going to bug her again.
In the lore of SummerSlam. 91, Minnesota's Mr. Perfect and Bret Hart. 92, full
I like Penta, but y'all really need to watch his Lucha Underground shit. You want to talk about chef's kiss type of shit? Penta and Lucha Underground, and then his shit in AEW. I don't care what people say, man. Penta in AEW, I was like, fuck, man. I love that wheel kick Gable does. I like that they're adding this little picture-in-picture down here where they show you like the hard-hitting, the ones that are square on, you know what I mean? I kind of like that they've been adding that. It's like, see, we actually do hit each other sometimes because fuck, there was what was the main event of AAA this week? Phoenix and Mini Vikingo, and like Phoenix like missed a kick by like 9 feet, and Vikingo had to sell it. And I was just like, come on, man. I will say, if Gable does lose tonight, they might as well turn Penta heel at that point. I think it'll be a tough crowd to turn back. Damn. All right. Yeah. Whew. Gable was like one more foot back. That ends very differently for Penta. Yeah, about another foot back. That ends very differently for Penta. Shot my ass. That was more of a bitch smack at that point. That was a chop. I mean, Gable has to win, though, right? His fucking wife and kids. He hugged them before they went in. Like, come on. He has to win this time, right?
Don't get frustrated, but especially with that shoulder, that will frustrate anybody. I think Chad Gable's got a little bit of blood on his head too. He's been bashed around the tummy in this one already. And if he's smart, he'll try and end it here. And with Penta a long way out, this is going to take a giant leap from Chad Gable, but he's capable. Gable got caught.
Oh, that was beautiful how that happened. Like, I would highly suggest go watch Penta versus Ray Phoenix versus Drago in Lucha Underground. Fucking terrific. Which that's why I hate watching fucking AAA now, because they use Drago as like a fucking job guy, and I'm like, oh my god, Drago is so much better than that. And y'all are not using him to his full potential, man. He's so much more gooder. Fucking it kills me, man. Nice split crowd, though. Oh, he did. Yeah, horrific landing. I say you, he did. Waiting to see what Nick says about my fucking rating of that. Wait, one kiss my ass out of 5 is generous. Oh, he listened to it. He hadn't said anything. Destroyer! Meaning, if he didn't land on his ass. Wait, there it is. wasn't even real money. The fuck? That's all he wrote back. Like, it wasn't even real money. The fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit. Grapevine! Gable did it! The only question I have, though, man, what are they going to do with him now? I mean, yes and no. It's not really his first singles championship, really. But we'll pretend that he didn't win the speed title, okay? But he's crying. Yeah, because it's his hometown. This is only happening like 4.5 hours, maybe 5 from where I live. Yeah, 4 out of 5. I'm glad Chad Gable won. I am. Kind of hoping for a heel turn there, but I like how it played out. That's still fine. That's still cool. All right, I can live with this. Oh wow, his son's wearing the gear like him. That's dope. Little Chad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like a little Chad. Yeah, but now they've given Chad the ball, and I just don't know where they're going to go with it. I have a feeling this is going to be like a Sami Zayn type of thing. I feel like this is a here damn title reign.
All the way to this moment right now, when I can finally say, I am the Intercontinental Champion! How can you not love this?
Real great moment for him and everything, but again, I don't know how they're gonna fucking. They have the ball now. I don't know how they're going to stick the layup. You know what I mean? Oh, please tell me the fucking bear attacks him, and it's somebody challenging him. Please, dear God, tell me that's what's going to happen. Nope, just the fucking root beer ad. Son of a bitch. Fuck, I thought the fucking root beer dog was gonna fucking attack him. Triple Mania! I am fucking amazed to this day that a German man playing a American playing a luchador did not get him lynched in Mexico. And like, not only is it one of the most over things ever, but like now he's like God level. And I mean that like literally. You know, you could start putting out Grande Americano on those like little prayer candles and shit you see at the Dollar Tree and shit. Jesus, Mary, Grande, right there, all on the shelf and shit. You know, like, I'm not making this up, man. Like, that's how big it is, man. They have fucking parades for him and shit. And if you would have ever told me that would have happened, nope. I would have bet every dollar. I would have lost every dollar I had, because I would have thought the first time when El Grande Americano went to Mexico, I was like, they're going to riot. They're going to fucking lynch him. Like, there's no way they're going to fucking love this. And they fucking loved it. And like I said, you can go down there and get El Grande Americano candies and fuck. It mystifies me. You know? That's what I'm saying. It baffles me, you know, especially how that character started. First, it was just an American guy playing a luchador. Like, that's how it started. Then Ludwig Kaiser had nothing going on. So when Chad got injured, they're like, fuck it, put him under there. And then he just fucking ran with it. If there was ever a definition of like having the ball and running with it, it was that. You know, like, all right, Ludwig's got nothing going on. We can Gable's out, give him the Grande gimmick, and like motherfucker said, okay, bet. You know, and then he has like one of the most talked about matches ever now. You know, I can't hate him. Because not even like the match itself, but go back and listen to the crowd reactions and shit. That's another thing about some matches you gotta listen to, man. Go back and listen to the crowd reactions, man. When the mask comes off and it's fucking pimping yellow, oh my god, man. People are like, the Road Warriors pop. The Road Warriors pop has nothing on the pimpy pop. Okay? Fucking Road Warrior pop at SummerSlam 91. I don't give a fuck. Go back to when Pimpin' Yellow ripped off the mask and did a shimmy after doing a guitar shot on fucking El Grande Americano or Bravo, whatever fucking one it was. And tell me that's not one of the loudest fucking things you've ever heard in your life. And it was amazing. And if present me went back in time and told, like, you know, past me like, hey, guess what? One day the Undertaker, the Undertaker fucking, one day when he retires, he's basically going to start writing Mexican luchador novellas. I would have probably lit me on fire. Because I'm just like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? And like the Undertaker of all people is the one fucking booking all this. And I'm just like, him, Jeremy Borash, and I think Conan still, but he's been having medical issues lately. So I don't know if Conan's still involved or not. But I know Jeremy Borash and Undertaker for sure. Oh, like just go back and watch like a full Undertaker story arc, and just go back and watch like the Ministry of Darkness, where he's like kidnapping Stephanie McMahon, putting her on a cross and shit, and then just think in the back of your head, like one day he's gonna be basically writing Mexican luchador Spanish novellas, and it's gonna blow your fucking head because like it dumbfounds me. I've never seen any of these fucking Insidious movies. I'm actually friends with Lynn Shay on fucking Facebook. I said something about her in The Quarry one day. I don't think she got what I was saying. So I didn't say anything ever again.
Tickets are on sale now. Money in the Bank will air live right here on ESPN. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away from our main event here tonight. It includes a two-time Money in the Bank winner in Seth Rollins taking on Roman Reigns, the World Heavyweight Champion. We're getting ready for the post-show, which will follow SummerSlam immediately after the main event. Let's check in with the crew, led by Joe Test. Thank you very much, Michael. We're thrilled to tell everybody that on the SummerSlam post-show, we will have as live guests Kevin Owens and Chelsea Green. Joe Test
Yeah, Chelsea.
real quick and previewing this main event. Give me the angle for Seth Rollins to win this. If Rollins can exist tonight in his wheelhouse, be the architect, execute his game plan to perfection, Rollins will leave with the World Heavyweight Championship. Failure to execute perfectly, though, and still. And for Roman Reigns to retain, baby, Roman has to forget about the betrayal. He has to forget about Shield, chair, lore. Put all that aside. Remember who you are. You're bigger. You're faster. You're stronger. You're the OTC. Remember who you are. Well, these fans here in
The OCC?
hometown hero, Chad Gable. And speaking of local favorites, what do you say we head just behind us to NFL superstar, WWE superfan,
Okay.
Vikings great,
They've given me too much good shit on this show. Well, except for the speed bump, but like, I want Seth Rollins to win this next one.
Oh, no, y'all not loud enough for me. Y'all not loud enough. I said, what's good?
I need to be right back. Bring on the main event. I'm still here. It just wasn't taken.
For the main event. So let's get it.
hello, my brother. Stay in here one more time.
We were committed to the cause. We were committed to take over.
You know what? I need to go to the bathroom, and this in an entrance. I should have plenty of fucking time. I'll be right back.
WrestleMania 31, I cashed in on your ass. Sent your whole family home in tears.
Sheik's #1 hater. What if you do beat me at SummerSlam? You're gonna carry it for a couple of months and get hurt again? Some people just can't handle the pressure and the burden of being the top guy around here. I'm the only real superstar that WWE has. Who's on your Mount Rushmore? This man is his own mountain. Acknowledge me. After all these years, he still needs a money in the bank briefcase to become champion. You're number 2, always gonna be a number 2. I'm number 1, always gonna be number 1. You just acknowledge it, bitch. I need to beat you. My brother, I will always love you. Little brother, I hate you. At SummerSlam, I'll show you what I'm gonna say. You will never be able to
Man, I felt like I was taking a long piss and the promo was still going. Son of a bitch. I thought I'd be on an entrance by now. Fucking hell. Oh, Seth Rollins doing the Shield entrance. Oh, that's sick. That was a pretty cool effect. I really thought he was. Roman's gonna. Let's go, Roman. Fuck you. Why y'all want to ruin this? Good night so far. Everything except for fucking Danhausen and Dominic. I don't know. Fuck. Oh, man. If it would have just been like Dom and Danhausen and fucking JD interferes, chicanery, then Danhausen wins, I wouldn't have been mad. You know, but not every match has to be some fucking Saturday morning cartoon bullshit. Okay, anyway. Ladder match was 6 stars. Oh, yeah. I don't know, man. I gotta go back and watch it because, like, the match could have been dog shit. I could have just been liking because Chelsea Green won. I don't know. I like they didn't rely too heavy on the ladders and shit. I thought it was decent. Nice callback to Money in the Bank when Chelsea was about to win and Tiffany Stratton pushed her off. That had a nice little callback to that. Nice WWE keeping a little bit of continuity there. I thought that was interesting.
Hey, this match tonight on Main Event is brought to you by Wingstop. Made to order always fresh. Don't miss any of the action. Get flavor delivered to your door at Wingstop.com.
You notice how they do a DoorDash ad and a Wingstop ad, but they don't do them together? You fucking notice that? Nick's fucking. Wasn't even real money. The fuck? TKO, yeah, Chad can win, but make sure there's a fucking I mean, At least he fucking like got actual mic time. Like, you know, like I'm finally Intercontinental Champion. I finally did. He got his family in there first. Then they did the shilling for the mug root beer. So at least it wasn't like, I'm so glad I finally did it. I'm the Intercontinental Champion thanks to mug root beer. Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't that type of bullshit. You know, so like I'm actually okay with the mug root beer things. I actually thought it was gonna lead somewhere else. I thought the mug root beer dog was gonna fucking like hit him, and then it was gonna be like somebody, you know, maybe fucking I don't know, Austin Theory. I don't know, just for shiggles, you know. Hey, Jax. I know it's a wrestling thing. Yeah, but like we're on the last match. So it was good, but our friend's daughter wanted to get in the kiddie pool. That was extra warm in there. The fuck? Let her get in. Texas. The fuck? If it ain't boiling, then it's alright. Like fucking let her get in. Oh, okay, I'll be listening while I take a bath anyway. Alright.
It is interesting that the infamous steel chair delivered to Roman Reigns 12 years ago that would dissolve one of the great groups in WWE history known as the Shield would actually lead to the birth of two of the greatest singles competitors of the last decade in WWE.
Seth looks like a clown. You know what? Your mama looks like a clown. How about that?
They never left WWE. They got us to where we are today. And now, once and for all tonight, they both want to shed the obsession that they have had with each other for the past 12 years. Roman Reigns, of course, had the fourth longest reign as undisputed champion in history. 1,316 days. Behind
Those
only
colors.
Hulk Hogan, Minnesota's
Those
own
colors
Bob
blurb.
Backlund, and Bruno Sammartino. But he had a lot of help during that
You're just
reign.
mad you're not manly enough to wear those colors.
Roman Reigns wants this reign to be different. He wants to do everything on his own. And so far, starting
Ask Jax. I used to wear those fucking colors all the time.
he has done just that.
And I'm no fucking clown. Ah, fuck!
The way you want to do it is freely. The temptation is to fall back on old habits, and we'll see how it goes tonight.
Two men who have dominated SummerSlam over the last 10 years. Roman Reigns with
It's like a neon fucking purple, orange, and green. I forgot. She's not watching the fucking show.
A CM Punk. A few months later, he had to relinquish the world title due to injury. And tonight, he wants to win back the championship he never lost.
And then I dissed. You're really high. No, I just forgot you were watching the damn show.
Set up to our ring announcer.
You know what? Go take a fucking bath. I want to hear your mouth. I used to wear fucking Hawaiian shirts in fucking in high school. And there were these like brightly fucking colors and shit. One teacher, I was just like, how'd you know I didn't dress out for gym? He was just like, your shirt glows in the dark. I was like, yeah, that's a good point. Because it was like fucking bright fucking orange with like black, like these black designs on there and shit. I know, but I can tell you're really high. I can tell you're really high. Just go take your bath and send me a nude like you said you were going to go do, okay? His name is Clown Rollins. All right, I don't like the 8K, man. Looks weird, man. It looks like a fucking Madame Trudeau wax figure came to life, and that's what they're using for the match. Like that's what the 8K looks like to me. It looks so fucking weird. Even the ref looks unnatural. Oh my god. He was dead inside, man. He's wearing a Shield fucking vest. I'm curious. Has anybody ever watched the match and was like, damn, that match was so good? You know, like, man, the match was so good and everything. Like, fuck, you know what? Fuck, I'm going to order Wingstop. Oh, they put Hy-Vee on the fucking big screen there. Oh. You know what I really hate about Hy-Vee now? Is that, like, I can't bitch about anything. Like, you know how many times I've had to fucking look at something that was misscanned? You know, and I'm just like, I want to. If it's something small, like, oh, it was supposed to be $249 and it rang up $250, I probably won't say anything. I'd just be like, fuck it. I'm not gonna say a fucking word. I'm just gonna get out of here. But like, if it's something major where it's just like Ben and Jerry ice cream drawn sale $3.99 and it comes up fucking $5.99. Yeah, I think I need to say something here. Excuse me, real quick. The price is, that. Okay, all right. I try not to make a fucking big fuss in IV because, like, I've already been banned once for fucking bomb making. Go figure. Again, I don't understand how that's on me. That's them thinking it was a bomb. I never put anything on there that alluded to a bomb. Oh, I guess that's what a bomber would do. I didn't really think that through, did I? I guess if I wrote fucking "this is a bomb," I guess fucking it would be a little bit more fucking obvious that, I guess I see their point now.
Because Roman Reigns let his emotions get the best of it at WrestleMania when Seth Rollins came to the ring and they allowed Cody Rhodes to win the title. Roman Reigns has never forgotten that night. So if you're Rollins, how do you beat Reigns to win a 7th world title tonight? You make Reigns come on through. Well, everyone's aware that physically speaking, very few can match the all-round abilities of Roman Reigns. Although let's face it, Seth Rollins gets a hell of a lot closer than that. Most. What you have to do is throw Roman off his game and stop moments like this. Rollins for the leapfrog. For the side headlock. Rollins with one of the
Really? We're pulling out side headlocks? Oh, you done goofed. All right, I'll still give it to you though. Even though you goofed there, but I'll give it to you.
It's interesting, two of the most popular, most respected superstars in the world. Yes, right. There is a historical legend between these two. Whatever they encounter. And it's completely one-sided in favor of Rollins. Yeah, again, Reigns missed wildly. Seth Rollins now teeing off on the champion Roman Reigns. Well, Seth is just baiting Roman in at this point. He's inside the head of Roman, and again, pure power winning up again. Oh, he's been inside the head of Roman most of Roman's career. Every big match they've had, Seth Rollins wins. And Roman explodes out of the corner with a clothesline. And this is some rage inside Roman now. Look at Francis temporarily, perhaps. Reigns across the ring, missed wildly. Rollins with a kick right to the knee. Blocks Roman Reigns to a knee. Super kick to the face. And again, Rollins is countering everything that Roman's trying. And this historical ghost that haunts Roman is continuing right now. That's how you get
I feel sorry for those people with the sunlight right in their faces.
architect of Roman Reigns. That he created the Reigns that we see today. Right now we are seeing the psyche of
Hold on, let
Roman
me.
Reigns
If they show that angle, I'll see. Hold on.
Rollins, nobody home. Roman Reigns uses a
Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, that would fucking suck. It's the main event, man. Oh, they're counting something, man. I think it's punches. No, it's the clotheslines, man.
Oh, and a big boot. Yeah, this is a sustained moment of authority for Roman in this match for the first time. So they will hold something back away of Seth freaking Rollins. And Roman's starting to settle in a bit now. You can feel it. Locked and loaded.
You ready to pull out your phone and just watch it yet? Nope. Pay $5.75 for the seat.
Roman went for the Superman punch. Rollins able to turn it around with a forearm of his own. Now Seth
I think he hurt his ass bone. It's feeling like a Raw match. Yeah, I'm hoping it's building up here. Because, like, you know, this match, we've seen it before. So, like, I'm really hoping, like, they do something different. I'm okay with the drone shots. I think the drone shots are pretty creative sometimes. Fun fact, like 15 minutes before they're expected to be in the crowd, they come out and fucking clear that route and shit. So, fun little fact about that. You know, my kid doesn't believe in magic. We gotta throw that in there. Because, like, I picked up a Magic 8 ball, and I was, you know, because I was just, like, picking up random things, like, okay, what about this? You like this? And I picked up a Magic 8 ball, and I was like, what about this, kid? Do you like this? And she was like, I was like, a Magic 8 ball. And, like, you know, her sister was being a smart aleck the whole time, so I kept making jokes about it. So I'm just like, is your sister a smart aleck? And I flipped it over, and it didn't really say it, but I was like, all signs point to yes. I was like, see, look, it's perfect. And my kid said she was like, no, because, like, magic isn't real. I was like, I didn't know how to take that. I wanted to pull out a deck of cards. I never wanted to pull out a deck of cards so fast in my life. And just, like, do a card trick and shit, you know? Oh, I thought they were going to do a reverse barricade spot. Oh, interesting. And she was like, the Magic 8 ball is just random. It's not magic. And I was just like, wow, okay. I'm like, who hurt you? Oh my fuck. You know. I tried getting her into wrestling. Nah, she didn't have that. We walked by this little, like, WWE display. It was like their version of, like, I don't know, the mystery ball fucking things. And, is he going to spear him? Oh, interesting. So I was like, oh, kid, this is what I need to show you. WWE just kept fucking walking. Couldn't even. So I was like, all right, I'm going to let that one go. So we're walking down the toy aisle at Target for her sister. Because, like, believe it or not, the kid's not really into, like, toys, you know what I mean? So then, like, we're right there by like the action figures while we're looking at something. I think it was like right before the Magic 8-Ball thing. And I was like, oh, all right, kid, this is what I really need to show you right here. WWE, okay? She just rolls her eyes right there, man. And there was a Jake the Snake Roberts figure right there. It was like serendipitous. Kind of. And I was just like, see, right here, kid. This is Jake the Snake Roberts. This is the greatest of all time, right here, kid. She was just like, no. I don't even like football. And I'm just like, I don't know how that relates. But but I was like, all right, I'm not gonna force it on her. But she had nothing to do with my fucking WWE ways. Oh, it's a double table night, eh? What's she into? She loves Zelda. But like she only likes current Zelda. I mentioned the old Zelda, and she has this thing about rolling her eyes, and I'm like, I flicked her ear for something. I forgot what it was. We're at the Mexican restaurant. She said something, and I was just like, I just not like hard, but like I flicked her ear. Like I swear to like I threatened to backhand like the other one like 9 times in Target. I was like, I'm gonna backhand her, man. What is she into? She likes Bluey, but like only certain kinds of Bluey. Kind of weird. Yeah, because like I mentioned Ocarina of Time, and she was just like, okay. And I was just like, Link to the Past. And she was like, Dad, I fucking lost her with Link to the Past. And I was just like, come on, kid. Wait a minute. He just now started fucking counting them out? You're fucking me, right? They fought on the outside for like 9 minutes. And then you decided to start counting when they're both through a table? Okay. No, don't chant "This is awesome," you fucking sheep. They're conning you. They're taking your fucking money. They're trying to make it look like there aren't any fucking cock-a-doodle rules. When she gets older, she will probably like the older games. Man, I hope so. I tried buying her Goat Simulator. She wanted no part of that. Because like we went to go look at the game section, see if there was anything there that she wanted. So I was like, all right, because we were just looking for shit for her to buy. She wanted shoes, which we already picked up. We already picked up some sugar-free candy and everything because we found out she might be diabetic. So I'm just like, great. Of all the traits you had to pick up from me, that's the one you landed on? Like, of the big fucking roulette wheel of, like, shit, you couldn't have been, like, fucking witty. She's kind of funny. She's kind of funny. No, she's got awkwardly funny down, too. Anyway, you get my point. I was like, well, fucking traits you could have landed on. That's the one you landed on. But so she's already switching over to diabetics. That's low sugar shit and everything. So I bought her some. And like me and the baby mom were like, oh man, Target had no Russell Stobers and shit. And like, kid had no idea what Russell Stover's was. I was like, man, that's sugar-free candy. You're gonna love, kid. Come on, did you really think that was it? Jordan, stop. I know. So, oh yeah. So we were looking at the game. So like, I was like, what about this right here? Like, I suggested Paper Mario, and like, her and her sister was like, no. I was just like, in my mind, I was like, damn. Okay, damn. Shit. You know, like, okay, fuck, duly noted. You know, like, they had some fucking feelings on Paper Mario. You know, they like Super Mario Odyssey and Super Mario Party and other Super Mario games, but we couldn't find any there she wanted, so she sent me back with a list that I'm going to look at video games here, but I got to wait till I get like a full check again so I can actually go in and check it out. So she wants let's see. She sent me back with a list. Kirby and the Forgotten Land and Zelda and the Age of Calamity. That's what she wants me to look for. Oh yeah, so I'm still showing her. I was like, "What about this?" She's like, "No." I was like, "Bluey, you still into Bluey?" And she was like, "Yeah, but that game, no." And I was like, "Okay, that's cool." I suggested a Monopoly game, but it was Star Wars related. But I went for it. I was like, "What about Monopoly?" She was like, "No." Like, that's how she said it to me. No. I was like, "All right, shit, damn, shit," you know. Into the Falcon Arrow. Oh no, into the guillotine. So like on the end shelf there, they had some like just in a case. So I was just looking through there to see if they had anything maybe she'd like. And I saw they had one copy of Goat Simulator on Switch. I was like, oh, I'll buy this for her fucking if she wants it. If she says I want it, I will fucking buy it for her. I was like, what about Goat Simulator? And she was like, no. I was like, what? I was like, come on, you get to be a goat and run around and do like crazy stuff and everything. She was like, no. I was like, you sure? It's fun. I play simulators all the time, which probably didn't help my fucking cause at that point, you know. But yeah, I couldn't get her sold on Goat Simulator, you know. She's a good kid. I even told her. I was like, I want you to know you're a good kid. Your mom never calls me. And it's just like, guess what your kid did? So I'm glad I never get this type of calls. You know, although she probably does shit all the time and I don't hear about it for all I know. You know. But she seemed well behaved in public, you know, all that good shit. So. Like I said, I had fun. It was fun hanging out with the kid and her smart ass little sister. Baby mama was there too, but you know. Plus, the baby mama even introduced me as, because she used to work at that Target that we went to, right? So as we're walking out, we done paid for everything and we're walking out. So she runs into one of her old coworkers and she's just like, "Oh, hey, how you been doing and everything?" "Yeah, I'm here now." Da, 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 da. And she was just like, "Oh," and she points to me and she was like, "Oh, this is her dad." And this, I was just like, did you just really? Okay. See, you're right. See, I mean, I should have noticed it right there. She was being fucking too nice. I was just like, okay. A little too weird. Yeah, it's cool, but it was a little too weird. You gotta understand, she wasn't, she wasn't always like this. Yeah, he's gonna win it with a spear. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
But it was the goading by Roman Reigns, the taunting, the pie facing. And it almost cost him again. Opens that window, but sets apart outfit and almost steal it from Roman Reigns. And with it, the World Heavyweight Championship. And you've got to see the reaction in the arena. This is the Vikings, the Minnesota Vikings team, loving what they're seeing.
If you actually stop and listen right now, you can actually hear Jax being naked. It makes you feel kind of tingly. Okay. I actually just put my bathrobe on. Jax, what have I told you about ruining the fantasy? Oh, what's that? The sound of fun dying? Jax must be around. Sorry. That's what you say. Are they gonna make out now? See, if the mission of this match was to be like, oh my god, this match is so good, I gotta go order Wingstop, it ain't doing its job, man. That's I thought more shit would be happening here for 40 minutes. Well, we got a ref bump. And everybody rose to their feet like Christ was coming. Oh, they mentioned Dean Ambrose on Dirty Deeds? Oh! Notice how there was a silence when he said the third Shield member. That was Triple H. Like, but if you say Dean Ambrose one more time, I will fucking stab you.
He just speared the official. Stop by Rollins. But there's no referee. And there's no coming back from that spear. Nor if you're an official.
I knew there was going to be some chicanery.
Had the energy to go for a pin after that stomp. It was a desperation move. It was. This is one of the damnedest matches that I've had an opportunity to call. Industrial levels of durability from two men driven to be nothing but the guy stuck on top.
Where's Becky? Yeah, I don't know where she's been.
This is one of those matches where you never want to see it.
What the fuck are you talking about, Cole?
The official Sean Bennett is down and out.
One of these matches you never want to see end. Jeez Louise, dude. Unless John Moxley himself or the resurrection of Chris Benoit shows up, you fucking middle of the road with me here, man.
That started this all 12 years ago. A blast from the past. Much like the betrayal of 2014, Seth Rollins with a steel chair in hand, Roman Reigns oblivious. No, he's not. Rollins stepped down. That just took way too long. Yeah, saw the
He hesitated.
a hesitation by Rollins. What a moment of catharsis this could be for Roman Reigns. 12 years in the making.
Eight o'clock. Don't do it, man. Hug it out, bros.
Shedding the obsession. I'll move past this. We're going to end this man to man.
Oh yeah. There's been a speed bump, but other than that, yeah. I wouldn't say better than yesterday. We're probably on par from yesterday. Usually I rate matches on a star rating. You know, one star. You know, you could get negative stars. You know, stuff like that. We had a match rating tonight of a 1 kiss my ass out of 5 tonight. So there's a first time for everything. You know. And we believe Nick agrees with that rating. Unless something fucking major happens, I think you could have swapped this with Cody and Punk from night one. I've always loved the fucking spear. He turns into a pedigree. Why the fuck did he miss the first one then? Spear. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Did one kiss my ass? Huh? That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it just. Just wow, really? Yeah, you know what? I'm with you on that.
Except that was one of the greatest main events I've witnessed at SummerSlam. I don't think
Man, what the fuck are they paying Michael Cole?
Expect as much energy, as much violence, as much of their soul in pursuit of victory as we did in
You can't wrestle outside for 6 minutes and then all of a sudden be like, "Eh, fuck it, I'm gonna start counting. 1, 2, and then do a fucking 10 count spot." Like, you fucking retards, man.
I need to show the world that I am the better man.
It just.
There was no bloodline. It was straight up one-on-one. And Roman
That's true.
retains the championship.
I've seen a lot of title defenses from Roman Reigns, none more arduous than this. That was a pedigree out of nowhere. Seth Rollins going for this super stomp from the very top. A nimble Roman Reigns somehow pulling a spear out of nowhere. After all these two had gone for it, here was spear number 2, driven into the sternum of Rollins.
It was almost poetic that Roman Reigns would end this with not one, not two, but 3 spears. Remember the Shield, the brothers of 3. Justin Jefferson loving it at ringside. Ladies and gentlemen, Roman Reigns has now tied up all loose ends.
Everybody knows once you champion, one gets it.
Why? Why is he still fucking champion though? Two speed bumps. I mean, not really a speed bump. I'm just like, fuck. I had a feeling he was gonna win, but like, it just why? Why are we still on? Why are we still on Roman Reigns? We don't really need Seth Rollins either, but it's the lesser of two evils. But fuck, we're stuck with. I can't live like this anymore. Can either something happen or you two fucking make out or something? Fuck. It was shaping up to be a bumpy night. I mean, to me, this was a piece of gravel. You know, that you hit and you think something's wrong with your car. You know? That you hit the gravel. What the fuck was. I hope that was nothing. What the. That's what this match was to me. I can't remember.
And it is forever done. The final chapter. The book has closed. Roman Reigns
Oh, is that
is
how it ends?
the world heavyweight champion.
Yeah, maybe he's lost weight. He's got to lose weight for all the bitches he gets. Oh, okay. I guess that's good. All right. You ever jerking off and you ever think like when you finally bust that nut, it's gonna feel really good, and then when it finally happens, it's just like, yeah, that's what the overall vibe now feels of SummerSlam because of it's kind of like how I feel overall now of like how the whole show went now. It's like there were some good moments in there, but it's like, yeah. I don't know. This is why I'm not allowed to review for like websites and shit. I'm like, listen, it gets one kiss my ass out of 5. Okay, like, one kiss my ass. What the hell? What is this shit? I'm like, what? It gets one kiss my ass. Did you watch it? Do you think it should get more kiss my ass? Okay, so I will say it was better than fucking anything they put. I can say it was better than anything they put on the whole summer. Better than WrestleMania Night 1. Better than Backlash. Better than Clash in Italy. Oh god, that hunk of shit. AAA shows have been good. NXT's kind of been their premium live events have been okay. Some of their TV shows been slacking, in my opinion. Like their TV show doesn't feel special to me anymore. You know, I used to really like the TV show, but like how many Kiss My Asses did those get? No, there was only one Kiss My Ass given out. That was the first time I've ever had to give one out. Oh my gosh. So I will say a couple episodes of AAA I've left a little fucking like, you know. Let's schedule for this week. Oh. Heroin. No. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. I find it funny how we get more people for, like, when we do Family Feud gaming stream than, like, when I actually want to play Family Feud. I think that's funny. Yeah, I looked through some of them. I don't know if I looked through all of them. Oh yeah, shit. I should see if. But like, I really can't get anything because like I'm only getting paid for 2 days because of my impromptu trip to Virginia and shit. Unless I had like the I had the pinned comment. Anybody want to help reimburse or gas? Guess how much I made back? Guess the fucking what is it? The high low on that. That's what I was trying to say. No triangle. There we go. Let's see if that mixtape is on sale now. Mixtape. Nope. Man, they ain't gonna put that motherfucker on sale. They said fucking $19.99, motherfucker. We ain't putting shit on sale. We got a perfect 10 on IGN. No fucking sale. $19.99. Give me your fucking money. That's all I was really hoping would be on sale. Alright. Alright, summer sales, see all. Hold on. Let me put these in order the way I like. Full game. Default. A to Z. Alright. You know, I've seen people play the game 60 seconds. And I kind of like the idea. But I think I was liking more the people playing the game than I was actually the game. But the game looked kind of interesting. If you've ever seen it. Oh man, let's get Animal Doctor. Yo. Who's in for Animal Doctor? No, fuck that. I'm streaming it. I'm getting tired of them making games and then they're like, oh, fucking copyright. Fucking stop making the fucking games with music in them then. What the fuck? You're gonna make a console with streaming it and then like, oh, you can't stream it? Fuck them. I'm gonna stream it anyway. Give me shit. Every time I stream Life is Strange, they're just like, well, this is blocked in certain countries. Like they're like, people in Brazil can't see this. I'm like, well, you fuck them then. Like, I should be able to fucking stream the game the way the fucking game was intended to be streamed or played. Fucking ridiculous. Otherwise, you shouldn't make a fucking console that could stream the fucking games. Don't fucking laugh at me. You know I'm fucking right. Crime Simulator. Wait, if Jax is putting on her bathrobe, that means she already took her bath. She never sent the nude. What the hell? I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Jax has sent something to the No Meds game. Oh. That smart ass fucking expression on your face is what got me. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's funny. The fucking smart ass expression on your face. Oh man. Still doesn't mean I'm not disappointed. But still. Man, Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach is only $6, man. That's a good deal, man. I played it a long, long time ago. I had GameFly when I played that shit. I've always been so interested in this game. Y'all can look it up later. Handball. There's only a 2021 edition. And well, I mean, there's one before it too, but the latest one is the 2021. But, handball where you can only take 3 steps and, all that bullshit. They have a video game of it, and I'm so tempted to fucking buy it sometimes. I'm like, I'm not wasting. Oh, okay. It's smaller than I thought it was, but how much is it? They're really trying to get people to buy it now. $3.99. I was gonna go on one night with Hunting Simulator, but I really didn't think anybody would give a shit. And they have the sequel. I've been thinking about getting the sequel. It's on sale for $8. I'm like, that's a fucking good deal right there, man. But I think one credit card is gonna be like, where's my money? That's sweet. Oh, Mountain Rescue Simulator. Damn, I've been wanting to play that. Only $6. Water Park Simulator. Man, whenever I see a cool game, it's always on Steam only. I see Tabletop Simulator, and that shit looks dope, man. You can upload your own tabletop games or recreations and shit like that. Only on PC, man. But Water Park Simulator. There's Bowling Alley Simulator. I've seen. I'll see if there's one for fucking. Let's see. The last time I downloaded one that I thought was oh, I'm there. The last time I downloaded one that I thought was from the PC one was Fast Food Simulator, and I was severely, severely disappointed. Yeah, here it is. Water Park Simulator. For $12.99. Yeah, it's got 4.37 stars, so this doesn't look like a bullshit one. Someone I know plays it. Interesting. Oh, okay. I see the difference now. Like the most wanted deals, real quick. Okay. Man, I kind of want to play Last of Us, like the PS5 upgrade, but like, do I really? Yeah, okay. Nothing there. Yeah, maybe I'll look more intently. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna address the elephant in the room. I kind of want to pin Roman Reigns to the cross. What? Oh, it's Carlo. Oh. Trying to convince to buy this. Is that a purple mattress? Oh no, okay. I would sell one of your souls for a fucking purple mattress. Nice. We had to stop at a travel plaza on the way back in Virginia. I told my sister, I was like, we will stop at the fucking first travel plaza I fucking see. Because, like, if she would have asked me about stopping at the White Castle one more time, I would have, fucking killed her. So we get to this travel plaza, and she wanted to get souvenirs for the neighbors. That said, shit that said Virginia on them and shit. The funny thing is, she remembered right there. I was like, oh, fuck, maybe I should get my boss something who gave me the time off. Because my mom even said thank him for giving you the time off. I'm like, yeah, I should do something fucking nice for him. We may not see eye to eye all the time. So I think like in Illinois is when I finally found one. I stopped at a Love's Travel Center, if you've ever seen one of them. And like they had like multiple states and everything. Made it seem like you went to other states and shit. Because I was trying to stop in Indiana. I was like, fuck, if I can stop in Indiana and get something like, it was just like fucking, I drove to Indiana and all I got was this shirt and heroin, then that'd been cool. But finally Illinois stopped at Love's and I had like a little souvenir stand. I got my boss it's like a little gun, but it also flips out into like a fucking knife, which I'm like, okay. First thing he said when I handed it to him, I was like, here. I was like, this is a thank you from my mom. I figured I threw my mom on it. I was like, there's a thank you for my mom for giving me the time off. And he was like, what is it? I was like, look, it's a knife and fucking it's also a keychain and everything. He was like, oh, is it for me to kill myself? And I was just like, it's just a thank you, fucking right on. But also I was like, man, I should grab something for Rachel too, man. So I grabbed like one of those fucking keychains, the ones that flash the name and shit. She put it right on her fucking keys when I gave it to her. I'm getting her. Your boss is funny. I know, right? Just like right when I gave it to him. But then he was just like, oh, well, thank you. I was like, yeah, that's no problem. Oh, I've seen those, yeah. Because, okay, I got to tell you, I think I may have told a portion of this. I wouldn't say I got lost, but there was a certain gas stations I was stopping. I was like, if usually you get off the highway and it's like, okay, if you want to turn right, gas station's a mile that way. Okay, fine, fuck it. Go a mile that way, it's usually a mile that way, whatever. Come back, fucking whatever, right? Sometimes I don't have a problem with that. This time I had a fucking problem with it. So I see those gas station coming up. Get off the highway. I'm on one highway. I know, and even GPS is telling me you have to be on this highway for like another fucking 24 miles or something like that. I'm just like, okay, but I'm about to get off just so I can fill up and we'll be back on and shit. Get off the highway, pull into the gas station. My phone is now on SOS mode. For some reason, T-Mobile at that point had lost. There was a nationwide outage with them or some shit. So anything that was working on my phone was now not working. But my sister's phone, who now also has T-Mobile, was working just fine. So I'm just like, my shit's on SOS mode and shit. So I'm inside the fucking convenience store and getting this, getting that, whatever. So I was like, all right, we'll just use your GPS for a minute, right? So use your GPS, and it's just like, all right, to get back on the highway, make a right out of this, and then go up a mile. I was like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. To get back on the highway that's that way, it's telling me to go this way a mile. That doesn't make any sense. And I was like, turn it off. So I turn the shit off, and I just go back that way. I was like, obviously, there's no re-entry. There's always usually a re-entry to get back on the fucking highway. There's none. I'm literally in a fucking field. I'm like, okay, and I'm not making it up. I'm literally almost in a field next to the fucking highway. I'm like, oh fuck. So come back, and my sister's like, because she sees I'm getting frustrated at this point, which she kind of caused some of that frustration because she kept asking me about the SOS mode, and I'm still trying to figure out why do I have to go a mile that way to get back to go this way. Yeah, when's the last time you used SOS? Was your phone wet or anything? No, fucking wet. And then I finally just said, if you don't ask me, stop asking me. I need to figure out where the fuck I am. She was like, okay. So then she finally was just like, all right, why don't we just use what my GPS says? And if it's wrong, We'll take it from there. I'm just like, but it doesn't make sense that if this is the highway, like I'm pointing at it as we like pass the exit that we came on it again. Like if we came from this highway, why the fuck do we have to go a mile that way? A mile and a half about it said to get back on that fucking highway. You know, my sister doesn't drive and she is autistic, so like I'm trying to like make sure she understands the predicament that I see in my brain here, you know. And she was just like, just listen to what GPS. I was like, okay, all right, put it in, put it in, put it in, put in GPS. I was just like, if this takes me to some backwoods fucking town, I swear. So it was like go a mile and a half this way. I was like, all right. So we go a mile and a half. I was like, see, we're already fucked here because like I have no idea where this is. I've never been this way before. She was like, just listen to it. Okay. So then she's like, it's like turn this way for what was it, like 20 something miles. That's when I mentioned it. I went to like Cedarville. It was like this small ass fucking town. It was like, hey, do you want to kind of feel like you're in the movie Stand By Me for about fucking 5 minutes? Drive through this town. That's what it felt like. It, like just looking at it, it was just like, it was just like really weird. It was like really small, like fucking like Cedarville drugstore and like, you know, Cedarville drug. It was just like really weird. And it wasn't like show and like empty. No, the shit was like open for business and shit like that. They were closed at the time because it was like 4:30 in the afternoon. I'm not joking. It was Monday and it was 4:30. The whole town was closed down. If you've ever lived in a small town like that, like I have, man, the whole town closed down. I lived in a town where the police station closed down at 9:00. I'm not joking. Anyway, oh yeah, so sorry, lost the train there, but so it takes me to fucking this little fucking Cedarville. Yeah, I'm just like I'm agitated at this point. I'm just like, why is it taking me this fucking backward ass way? And it's like, if you keep going, then you got to take this route, which is a route that I know. So I'm just like, why didn't you just take me this way to fucking begin with? How come I just couldn't get on that? Like, what? It took me like, I think altogether, it took me 28 miles out of my way. And I was just like, why? Why did it take me 28 miles out of my way? So, like, from then on, that was in Ohio. I was like, from now on the way back, if a gas station ain't off the highway that I can just hop off and hop back on, we ain't stopping. That's it. Period. I'd be looking at the big blue signs with the fucking gas and shit like attractions. You know, you see the ones that's like gas, big blue gas, nothing. Attractions, nothing. I'm like, why even put the sign there? You know? So I see like, you know, Loves, and I'm like, cool, Loves, straight ahead. All right, cool. That's what I need. I need a Loves right now. And then like I see the exit that I need to take, and I don't see nothing off the exit. I was like, well, there went that one. You know, I have like 6 gas stations on that sign too, you know, but like, and they're probably that way and that way. I'm like, well, I don't see any of them off this exit. See you later. Like I stopped at 3 gas stations. We stopped at the world's largest truck stop. That was the last stop we made before heading home. And then there was 2 gas stations that I made damn sure were right off the highway. You know. Driving there is a breeze, man. If you have YouTube, whether it's YouTube or YouTube Premium, I think YouTube Premium is just more convenient. But me and my sister, we no shit listen to like Jeopardy has like just like rounds and clues and shit like that. Me and my sister listen to that for a good 2 fucking hours. Like while we're just driving and shit. Then the Drew Carey show has started uploading their show in like whole season blocks. They just put the whole season in like so it's like 9-hour blocks. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna put on Drew Carey show and start listening, man. So I put on I think it was season 6. So I put on season 6. Yeah, that's what it was, because that's what got me through the rest of the drive. If I probably wasn't listening to that, I wouldn't have made it through the rest of the drive. Because I was getting tired, man. So like coming back, that's all we listened to. We listened to fucking Drew Carey show on coming back. What kind of car do you drive now? I have a 2015 Buick Regal T. I don't know what that is. Like beige, brown-ish, There, I can probably show you the fucking car. Really? The brown one's not the first one that fucking shows up? Interesting. Where is it? None of these are like a good interpretation. Even like a good interpretation of what mine is. Does my car have? No, my car doesn't have that bullshit. Brown. I'll just try brown. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Right there. Purrs like a kitten right there. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, for some reason, this fucking car is so hard to fucking find because, like, my mom was, when we were getting the car, my mom was so excited to get the car, right? So she went to YouTube. She typed in the fucking car, 2015 Buick Regal T. You know, not the brown part, obviously. And there was a video on it. And it was this guy, you know, if you're watching it was a guy talking about the Buick Regal T. And he was like, these are all the features on the car, and I'm going to show you about it. So he sat there, gets in the driver's seat, and, you know, just like, did you forget your keys? Don't worry. This car has push to start. Press the brake, push the button, engine starts. My mom fucking freaks. You know, like, you know, like she's been dying for that type of feature her whole life. You know? So we finally go through the bullshit and get in the fucking car. And my mom's like, where's push to start? And the guy who sold his car is like, there isn't one. My mom's like, what? No, my mom's like, no, I saw a video on this. And he was just like, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw the same fucking video, too. And so, anyway, they gave us fucking keys. I mean, obviously it had fucking keys and everything, but it's the fact that, like, it's supposed to have, like, keys and push to start, I think. So I'm just like, what the fuck, man? So, like, it's really weird to find, like, information on this fucking car and everything, you know? That's a good representation of my back end. That sounds weird out of context. No, that's it. Right there. That's my transporter. That's my concert hall. That's my mobile concert hall. I did listen to a little bit of music sometimes. I thought I was going to listen to more music than YouTube videos. I don't know if anybody listens to a guy named Chilling Scares, but I was listening to like some of his videos, but some of them were kind of visual, so I couldn't really get into it. So that's when I switched to, I think that's when I said, okay, Drew Gary. I was like, they're up, you know. Oh, wait. I gotta see something. Hold on. Come on, just give me one. I just need one. Damn it, come on. I'm gonna forget the gag by the time I fucking find what I need. Yep, and that's what happened. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I forgot the gag. Whatever. So that gag doesn't really have an ending, so... Elijah, you suck! There we go. That's always a good way to... It's always a good way to put a kibosh on there, you know? So, Jax, I'm pretty sure I can ask this, but what job are you out of? Because I know you were working several. So I know you still have the photo one. Forgot one of them. I know you're working in photo one because didn't you just post some fucking photos from there like a week ago? The school? I don't know why I just had like a fucking stroke of fear in my heart when she said the school. Did you forget? In my brain, that was the one I thought you lost. So that's why I was holding back on that one. I was just like, if she lost one of them, that's the one I thought she lost. So then, wait a minute. What was the third then? I'm just out for the summer. I only have 2 jobs currently. Oh yeah, you were I remember what it was. I remember. That's what okay. Sample job Sam's. Thank you. Oh man, it was like a weight lifted off my brain. Oh man. It's like when you finally reach that fucking itch that you were finally get. That's what it was. I was like, I feel like I'm missing something here, man. This whole time. You know, I was on Indeed and saw one of those sample jobs, and I was like, okay, fuck it, you know. And they're just like, it was low money. It was just like $9.25, but I was like $9.25 for fucking like 3 days of work. Fuck it. It was like extra money at that point. It was like 3 days for like 3 hours a day, some shit. I was like, all right, I'll sign up for it. Throw my name in the hat and shit. I forgot about it. You know, I finally checked my email, and there it was. It was just like, oh yeah, fucking, you're interested. Go here, and like the website just, just feels scammy. you know, you're just looking at a website, and you're just like, don't fucking touch anything. Don't just gently move over to the X. It was like that type of website. I was just like, no thanks. So I quit that job to work at the school. Oh, okay. It was easier when you just went to one job to one job to one job. When you started splitting them up into fucking 3, that's when it got hard, man. That's when the game became even harder. When it was 1 to 1 to 1, man, I had it, man. Like, when you split it into 2, I got pretty good. I was like, all right, fucking YMCA and fucking Victoria's Secret, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I think that's right for the timeline. I'm like, yeah, fucking right on. But then once it was just like fucking Wednesdays, I work at the YMCA, and then like Thursday mornings, I work at the jewelry shop, and then like Saturdays from like 12:45 to 2:15, I work at the Lebanese restaurant, and then like just Monday, because it's Flag Day, I gotta work at the post office, canceling stamps. And then it's just fuck, man. That's why it's just in chat. Notice how sometimes when I'm saying shit, Jack's just like, stop. This one, she's like, yep. Yeah, he's got me on that one. Plus, it was kind of hard. There was that time where like we lost contact there for a bit. Not like lost contact. It wasn't like fuck you. It was just like, I don't know. She was off with Drew, with him, whatever. I don't know. Drew Jason, whatever his name was. I don't know. And I was off with the baby mama and shit. So like, it was kind of like just like fucking happy birthday, Merry Christmas. Pretty much what it was for a little bit, Fucking Flag Day. I used to do that to the baby mama. I used to tell her that like Flag Day is a big holiday around here. She'd be like, "What is it?" I'm like, "Yeah." She'd be like, "What is it?" I'm like, "It's Flag Day. It celebrates all flags, man." She'd be like, "Do y'all really celebrate that?" I'm just like, "Done, everybody." And I was like deadpan. It was the one thing I could always keep serious with her. Because like I tried to do the whole worship the great spaghetti monster thing, and I couldn't keep that serious for like 98% of the time. But that I could keep serious all the fucking time. So like I would always tell her. So like one day my mom's like making something in the kitchen, right? I'm just standing by, I'm like at the fridge, and my mom is like saying like, yeah, we do holidays real big around here, which that was true at the time. And she was just like, Halloween, Thanksgiving, and then she was like stirring something, and like I closed the fridge with whatever I have in my hand. I race around we had like this island. I race around the island and I whisper in her ear. I was like, I told her that we do Flag Day real big. Okay. And she was like, all right. And she's like still stirring. So she's already said, Thanksgiving and Halloween. So she's like, yeah, St. Valentine's Day and, Christmas, of course. And then my mom's just like, Flag Day. That's a real big one for us here. And then she says the next one, just deadpan too, man. Like not even, And I just walk into the fucking living room with, I'm pretty sure it had to be a soda at this point. And she's just staring at me. And I was just like, what? What's the problem? She was like, did you just say y'all do Flag Day real big here? I was like, yeah, why? And she was just like, you were serious? I was like, why would I lie about Flag Day? I was just like, haven't you ever seen Reno 911? She was like, yeah, but... So she was just mind blown. So, like, when she came in, she was, like, close to Flag Day and shit. So, like, I was going to get up early and make, like, a huge fucking breakfast and shit. I swear I'm not making this up. So, like, the day of Flag Day, I forgot what year it was, but, like, she was pregnant, so it had to be 2012. So, but no, she didn't. 2013. It had to be 2013 then. So, fuck. Hold on, wait for it. I did it a couple nights ago. I can do it again. Wait for it. I'm crying. I forgot what it was though. I'm conning the baby mama or something. No, there it goes. Bye-bye. It was something. The train. It was getting good. Well, I don't know if somebody else would remind me, I could probably hit that train somewhere. You're thinking of the sample job. Okay, I can start there. You're thinking of the sample job. Oh, that's not it. Okay, that's what made me think of the other job. No, that's not it. You quit that job to go to school. Ha ha. Checks out. Okay, that's when. Oh, so I was on Flag Day. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay. Me and Nick gonna have to fight. Yeah, okay. So like I was gonna get up one morning and have like fucking like a huge breakfast set up and everything. And like when she wakes up, I'd be like, fucking Happy Flag Day. She'd be like, what the fuck? you know, but fucking, she was pregnant at the time, so like she was on a very fucking weird regimen. It was a weird regimen. It was, hey, I want a bowl of cereal. Now the first time this is how the regimen started. It was like, hey, I want a bowl of cereal. And I was just like, wow, that's funny. You don't really eat cereal that much. And she was like, yeah, those pregnancy cravings. I'm like, ain't that a bitch, right? Here you go. Here's a bowl of cereal. Eats the bowl of cereal. I don't know why. I don't know why I felt like. No, eats the bowl of cereal. 20 minutes later, blah, fucking morning sickness. I was just like, okay. It was no problem. I'm probably the only person in the world, maybe one of the few people in the world, I should say, that didn't complain one time whenever she had morning sickness, because I had to just clean it. Hey, it comes with territory. She threw up in a bowl. I was like, all right, cool. So I'll threw it away. Two mornings later, I'm like, hey, what do you want for breakfast? And she was like, you make me a bowl of cereal. I was just like, okay, sure. There you go. I'll be damned it happens again. I was just like, oh, damn. Same process. And the whole thing happened again. Next morning, can you make me a bowl of cereal? I was like, listen, I know them pregnancy cravings are a bitch. I get it. But you sure you can handle this one? She was like, I'm going to try it. I was like, all right, fuck yeah, let's try it, everything. You too. I go, yeah. You know, I can't. She probably, and I'm not saying this to be gross, to prepare your ears, but she probably threw up more cereal than ate. Yeah, so more cereal came up out of her system than stayed in her system. You know, it was just like, oh. So you couldn't follow. So you couldn't follow the joke through. No. Oh, okay, yeah. Basically, no, I forgot because she was having pregnancy cravings. So, like, now she was just like, because, like, they say the morning craving and everything, or, morning sickness and everything. Some people get it at night, and for a while she had it at night. And then, like, for some reason, when she moved in with us, she fucking had it in the morning. I was like, ain't that a bitch? You know? So she started waking up at like 7. You know? She'd wake up at 7 like hungry and shit. So I was waking up earlier and shit. And a sidetrack story came up, but I avoided it. Haha, y'all should be proud. But no, I forgot which one I was really telling. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. Yeah. Oh shit, it's like 10 over fucking 9 anyway. Hey, you know what? You can't be winners every night, you know what I mean? All right, guys. Thanks for coming to hang out with me tonight. I was glad we got to hang out a little bit after SummerSlam. I wanted to do that last time, but the second SummerSlam was over, man, and fucking people were fucking like, bye. You know, I'm like, all right, damn. Okay, damn. Shit. If anybody knows what I'm referencing there, good job. Good night, everyone. Guys, good night, Jax. Good night, everybody else. And I'll be live again sometime this week, starting Thursday for, I don't know. Might be doing some gaming. I don't know. So, we'll see. So, all right, guys. I will see you guys when I see you. Be breezy.